Hey everyone. Okay, give me a sec. I'm still preparing stuff. I'm a bit late. So yeah, I'm gonna show here to be ranked. Still making sure I get everyone. Hold on. There. Tell me if I've missed someone. I don't think I do. I'm checking on the side. Thanks, Kusoge. When was... Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that's all season 1 IDs, including the base sinners. Okay, I think I'm good. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 36. About a bit less than 50. All right. So, hello everyone, welcome to ranking season 1. And it's gonna be very bad. Okay, I still have the ratings from season 3, and I still am gonna keep it for reference. So it's better. Or it's easier rather for me. I don't know why the spaces disappeared though. Yeah, all the spaces disappeared. There. So I'll be rating them from 1 to 5 like I do in my shorts. As some rules, I'm still configuring actually. Do I rank sinners, like rate sinners regarding their stars ranking? Their ranking, like 2 stars, like 2 stars, and 3 stars, like 3 stars, or do I do all of them at the same scale? Because I think at first I wanted to rate them depending on their star rating. Like I could rate a 2-star like 5 among the 2 stars, not among all IDs. Why did it keep switching? I said don't switch. I'm fine with the main menu for now. And I'm pressing the wrong button. I love it. All right, we're good. Sorry. All right. This time I made sure the music isn't loud by putting it at the lowest possible thing. All right. So I'll be starting with base sinners, and I think I'll go. Okay, for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rate them from a point of all IDs. Maybe. Yes, from a point of all IDs, yeah. So let's start already. So we have this one, and I need to check back because somebody last time gave me the ranking already in the live stream, so I'm just gonna check. I remember half of it. So I'm gonna check the rest. And I'm not checking the right thing. Sure, that's great. Right. So just for comparison, we had 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Not that much more compared to season 3. Okay. So I should be fine time-wise, because last time it took like 4 hours with the Eagles. And I would like to not go above 4 hours. Let me see. Alright, so Yisang. Okay, damage benefit. I have Kusogi open inside. I'm gonna check it from time to time. So Yisang, we have obviously like its base sinners. So obviously numbers aren't too big. I'm just gonna open also on the side. Where is it? can open on side my damage sheet just for reference. Where is it? All right. UT4. I'm gonna judge everything at type 4. Oops, forgot to reset it. For simplicity. So even space sinners. Base sinners you usually don't write them at, like, don't update them at 4. Except if you're a madman and doing base sinners only. But otherwise, I'm still gonna consider them at type 4. I'm just checking the damage ranking. Yeah, Otis has the highest. Lowest is Ishmael, which has like clashes. So it slightly compensates. I'm searching for Yisang. Yisang is right in the middle. Yisang is right in the middle. He has a nice Q3. Inflicting some sinking count, which is rare for base 1. And can inflict fragile. That's funny. Hold on. I'm confused among all my tabs. Alright, we're done. So, I'd say, for a start, I want to measure to 2 allies placed on this status unit on the dashboard. Yeah, it's more support than damage, but it does still do damage. So, among LCB, do I do it amongst LCBs or among... I'll do it among... I'm meditating. Because among LCBs, like sinners only, sinner base only, okay? Like it's good. But like if I have to compare to everything else, obviously I have to put him like lower. But if I had to do it... Okay, what I'm gonna do, I think... Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do it among their star ratings. And then... So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just do them among the star ratings. Like for LCB Sinner, I can't. I can't. Those are the same graphics. It's just annoying. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very confused right now myself. So, okay. So if I had to rank them, in terms of power level, why do I have this? Why do I have this here? Go back. You're not in good season. What do I do? Because it will be Yisang mid, like mid good on the sinners. We're gonna do sinner scale, all in weak and very weak, and then I'll do LCB only. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, that's what I'll do. I decided. Then Faust. Faust will be the weakest of the LCBs. Where is it? Where is my Kusoge? There it is. Faust will be the weaker of the LCBs because of low damage, because of coin numbers, low coin power too. Good buffs, especially this one when you think about it. Like 2 attack power down is pretty good. This is like very common. You just need the 2 res, which is still a bit high. Well, evade, we don't consider evade that weak, I guess. So is it very bad? Yeah, sure. Is it the worst? I don't know. In comparison, done. Hold on, it's not placed. Done in comparison. Actually has damage potential. The problem is air condition is impossible. 10 speed. For coin power plus you have huge things, but you need like, you have a very bad rolls and you don't have any way to gain ace. Well, you have this one. So technically, if you get this one, you have a 5-8 roll. If you got one more support, technically you can get for justice full power, and this is actually pretty good. Clash-wise, well, sure, like it's skill 1. This is 16. For 2 attack power up. Like she has good tools. Like she could be usable. Like she could be there. at max power, like low Q. Ryosho, I think I'm gonna do them pretty quickly because it's not the most interesting part. Ryosho, her passive is very fun, but like 20% damage up is nice. It's just 3 res. Her skill 3 is actually good because of slash damage up. Well, poise is like inconsequential. With a skill 2, she can do damage, and I think she's like, where is she? Checking the damage. Yeah, like she's third. The third LCB with the most damage. So technically, 14, like 11, 14. How much is this? Because this is about 40 damage total. Because it's probably easier to use than done, she's above. Yeah, I think that's fair. But then like this one doesn't make sense then. If I compare like to this. Does it? Wait, hold on. Does it? Now if it's like this, I guess I have to put them down. 1 rank. Can I put them at 2 actually? Compared to the rest. Like if I had to compare to everything else, can I put it at 2? What's Roshu's LCCB Roshu's damage? Actually, I hadn't thought. Because of skill 3. Like she has a nice skill 3. Yeah. But it's fair to put them there, I guess. Hey, yeah, Robert Parade. Yeah, it's about. Yeah. I'm talking about like I checked your ranking. I have it on the side. I'll check it later. I'm just doing my first opinion right now. What am I seeing? So you should be there. Then we have Mersault. I think after that I'll do a LCB only to be more fair, like to be, because comparing them to all other IDs is not that interesting. Like I want to rate them compared to like LCB only. So like for LCB, is it 4, 3, 2, 1, 1? But since I'm taking others in comparison for now, I'll do it whole and then I'll do LCB only. I can afford to compare 2 stars and 3 stars, but 1 star and 2 or 3 is not fair. Somersault. Somersault is actually not bad. The Tremor in Fiction is actually something you could use, including free Tremor Burst. Defense power up is, well, inconsequential. The 3 protection are nice. Like skill 3s, even on NCBs, are pretty nice, actually. Yeah. This, well, less than 50% is annoying, but like it's usable, somewhat. So like for the sheer defense power and even damage-wise, hold on. Even damage-wise, he out-damages Yisang and is like 5th. Yeah, he's 5th. Why is done? Okay, done. I thought done would have more damage. Because it's skill 1, I guess, yeah. Hold on. Do you have to actually put Yisang over Dawn? I guess you have. Because he does more damage even. Dawn is conditional to the damage and he doesn't. So I think that's above. Mersault. He does less damage than Yuroshu. He still does quite a bit and can tank. Do I value the tanking of Mersault? I think because you can use it even in actual comps. With regret, I have to put it higher. A passive was probably the res of... Yeah. The problem is any res passive is annoying. And I kept. Without regret, is like 5th in damage. Like I have my damage chip on the side. Because it's skill 1, Is a two coin. Also, it's with tremor. Like the tremor doesn't do damage, so it's additional value, I guess. Small value, but like value. So I'd put it above reassure. Then Onglu. Onglu does damage, and from what I remember, it can clash. Yeah, 11. Inflict sinking and rupture. That's additional damage, 3 damage. This is easy to fulfill and like actually good. It's 30 base. Plus 2 attack power down. Yeah, that's good. You just, yeah, SQ1. And the passive is whatever. 2 res is easy, but still whatever. Also plus 1 power. Okay. It does more. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, it doesn't do more than Yurashu. But because he can clash, I want to still put him higher. Because I think he can clash better. Because this is... Okay. This is 14 with the coin power. This is 18. Okay, 11, 14, 18. Where's Russia? $14 without conditional, okay. 14 without conditional and 11, okay. Okay, never mind. The thing is... Okay, maybe I'll have to still value Russia higher because of the damage. Because she has no conditional on her damage. And the passive can increase it even more. Zainef Tonglu. How did Zainef Tonglu? Longer benefits from S3 and S2 onto 1. Yeah, but that's fair. Like, that's fair. A really balanced ID. I guess, yeah. Iscliffe, let's see. So Iscliffe. Wait. Okay, that's 20 clash, and that's 20. Okay, that's what 22 with the exit. This is classic 11. That's can attack power up. The attack power up is nice. He doesn't profit from it too much. 4 res is impossible to get. What is this passive? It's useless. You don't use it. Counter also not too good. The counter is at the same level than skill 1, so it's not good. I should take into consideration those, and like that's okay. Free tremor burst also. Damage wise is like, where is it? I think it's pretty low. It is actually very low. Like he's under Grigor, which is surprising on my my thing. Well, not really actually. He's good at clashing. I have to consider the damage and the useless passive. Question is, do I put him in weak or in weaker? I should call this weaker. That's funnier. Nah, that's more. It does less than done. But like it's done on full conditional. Right, done without conditional. That's what I have to figure out. What is done without conditional? Done without conditional. This doesn't change. It's just this one, and this one is ring 12. Because this conditional is really very okay. Sure, okay. Okay, I'll do this. I'll do it like this. All right. Do I want to put Faust 3 solo? Because your attack power down is nice, and your true first level down is also like -1 clash power too. That's a 13 and that's a 11. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll keep Faust down there. Ishmael has the lowest damage of the whole game. Lower than Sinclair, it's a Vice Sinclair, which is surprising. But she has good clashes for an LCB. That's 15. That's 20. Well, that's 11, as usual. Defense per down is, well, irrelevant. To be fair, like, I want to see those more for like both with evades, but whatever, like whatever. This is 3 Tremor Burst and 1 Blunt Fragility. That's some value. Still, like, maybe above Dawn. Like, Dawn is doing no damage, but doing more damage, but like she doesn't clash. Oh, she got better on skill too, though. Okay, never mind. Do I? Which one did you say? I'm trying. I'm gonna check. Ego instead of S1. Yeah, but I'm not gonna take Ego into account. I mean, like Ego usage instead of a skill. Ego benefit only if it's very relevant. Like Regret is very relevant for any muscle type. Oh yes, yeah, I remember you said she's insanely fast. Yeah, 5'8". Yeah, 5'8". Okay, sure. With a Blood Fragility. Okay, sure. So I can put her above Dawn. The thing is, even if she has utility, she doesn't. It's only with Ego. Okay, she can use Ego early into turns. Okay, that will make her have more value. That would have made at least. It's speed, just a question of speed. So she can redirect or anything. Like, okay, sure, whatever. I'm good with this. No, yeah, I will agree on this one. Rojan. Okay, so Rojan. Okay, Rojan can have on all conditionals higher damage than Otis. Sorry, second higher damage of LCB, just below Otis. Well, that means this condition is up, and that's like not something you're gonna see often. But even without this, it's still a skill 2 +4/+4 with a lot of bleed. Like this is 4 bleed and 1 bleed count. Like that's 4-2. That's 8 more damage on this skill. 3 damage. Also, this is actually good. Like, for bleed, she's ironically not even that bad. So I would put them like higher. Around there. Let's see. If she doesn't, okay. With a conditional, she's a bit more than 45. If she gets this too. Without conditional, it's like 6, 8, 9, 9, 10, 4, 36. Okay. Yeah, 36, yeah. Which is more than a lot. Which is more than, it's same as Sinclair. Slightly less than Roshu. I think putting her either between the two. I think because she has no clashes. Yeah, she literally has no clashes, so I can value her higher than this. I value damage though. Or just about passive makes you want to never use her. Yeah, that also contributes to her value, you know? Just not on the field. One is belief from passive. And now she has Sanguine Desire, you know, but imagine using LCB with Vav. It's funny. Anglo IR. I can understand. Nice PR. Doing LCBs right now. Anglo is not that low. Like the difference is about, where is it? Where's Rojan? 144 and Anglo is 126. That is pure damage. Anglo clash. Okay, because of the clash. Okay, because of the low clash value, I will put her under Anglo. I will not put her above Yisang because she has the same thing. I feel like Yisang really is the middle. He has some stuff, but not that much. Plus he has a fragile in fiction, so that's... Okay, Sinclair, that's one we're not gonna agree on, I think. Because you put him very low, from what I remember, and I would not. Because he's third. He's the third damage dealer of the team. And like, he just need to clash the win clashes. The problem is winning clashes, sure. Because this rolls 10. Ravaging Cut is good though. Ravaging Cut rolls 14 for an LCB, which is nice. And you get one attack power up, so it actually does even more damage. It's just the skill 2 that is very clunky. And this is like irrelevant. Also, this is irrelevant. So even though with his damage, I guess I would, because he has damage, I think I would put him here. Right above Rodion, because yeah, they have about the same problem. That they can't win clashes. Yes, you also got another Zayin, yeah. Yeah, I saw the trailer. That's funny. That you mentioned it like last time and now he's getting another Zayin. I thought about this. That's funny. It was very good for MD. Yeah, it's true. The thing is, I actually used this ID for MD for Kento 3. I actually used base Sinclair for Kento 3. I think I didn't have any of these ideas. But I was very surprised. Like, I was genuinely like satisfied with them at this point. But like I would be with those three, I guess. Though I would tend to a most value in, but because of the clashes, I can't. Because of clashes, I can't. I think it's fair. Vice Sinclair for the... I'm sorry for you. Funny, because funnily enough, Vice Sinclair does less damage than base Sinclair. Funnily enough, he's the second lowest base damage in the game. I mean max damage. The second lowest max damage. Just above her, but she has utility and clashes. Alright, so Otis. Otis is like one of the best. Like, she's the best probably LCB. Because this is high clash, this is... Okay, this is easy, pretty easy to fulfill, pretty high damage, 13 mel roll, but 3 coin ace 1 is insane damage. And this is like rolling 21 with a conditional, that's not too hard to do for 20 more % damage. That's also like doable. She can clash, yeah, she's one of the highest, I'd say. If not, I think I put her on just the highest. Yeah, with Diego it's even better. Rupture synergy. One rupture counts. She fixed 3 rupture. Don't have much coins. You see, you can use her in rupture. That's good. We're good. We ball. No, but yeah. And Gregor last. Where is he? Okay. Okay, there's Gregor. Okay, so he can clash. Inflict good statuses. Mace speed. Conditional, you don't. Self-heal. Rolls for 14. Self-heal, again. Okay, I remembered him way worse. But, wait a minute. Damage-wise... 1, 2, 3, 4. He falls right above this cliff. It's actually more than this cliff? Oh. Well, I would put him above this cliff then. Sure. Okay, but not much anyway. Okay, no, I wouldn't. Okay, sure. This, yeah, this is probably fair. Do I value Ishmael more? And do I put this threshold here? Like, would I play? I could I do this? Damage not that much. The thing is, it still has... It's only skill 3 that does some damage. Well, like, okay, sure. Wait. A 4+4, 2 coins, like Yisang has. Like Yisang has this. This is actually 20 damage. 1 coin rolls 15 is 15 damage, so it's just 5 less damage. So sure it's 25% less, but also rupture and rupture count. Also inflict rupture counts before rupture, please. Please don't. Just change it. Just change these lines. Please just put this one right under. It's this PM. Please. You play Gurgang for the Jedamine? Sure. Relevant. Okay, sure. Does he feel it at least? Yeah, he feels. Because of self HP, do I actually put him over? Is this a threshold? Would I? I don't think I would. Because... Where is he? Because this cleave just has... better clashing on this one. Not on this one though. But this is gain attack power next turn. Which is not something I took into account in my damage sheet. But this cliff has no passive. Okay, his cliff has no passive. Okay, sure. He can set up egos with us too. Yeah, sure. I put him there. That's fair. Okay. So I think that I'll keep it like this. Do I actually put... Okay, I don't know. If Otis... Okay, Otis is not above LCB ratio, but I can still... But LCB ratio counts for rupture and all, so crits, so... Do I do this? Do I actually put like Otis a step above? I think I will. I kinda want to, just for funnies. Nah, I wouldn't, I think. Because LCBs are just bad compared to like anything else. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this for LCBs. And I'm gonna do, at the end, once I've taken a screenshot, I'll be doing just LCBs, like a ranking with just LCBs. The same thing, but just with LCBs. Okay, so now let's get into the fun stuff. 2 and 3 stars. We're starting with 7 Yisang. 7 Yisang is nice already. He does suffer from like power creep on clashes. Because this is rolling 13. Even with this, this is 15, like a 15 effective clash. That for something that needs to win clashes, that's hey. That's actually 3 PS fragility that I like a lot. Damage wise, it's not even that bad from what I remember. Hold on. 136. Okay, no, he's pretty bad. He has the same levels and base Yisang. He has about the same damage as base Yisang. That's not good. Like this is rolling 14 effective. 14 effective 16, but that's bad. For something that needs to clash, that's just bad. But like 3 paralyzed next turn is huge. Fragile next turn is huge. This has like some other utility, I guess. God, we don't care. Pierce fragility is huge. Okay, because of the support, yeah, I have to rank him just better. That's like old support thing with fragile, paralysis, that kind of good stuff. You need to win the clash though, that's the only thing. Also very high speed, so that's good. Yisang is 11, 12, 12. Yeah, pretty much. I want to fight about Sinclair being high and Niche being low. The thing with Ish... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come back on this very quick. The thing on Ish... She doesn't even clash that high. This is 15. Free thermal burst and input fragility, sure, but still, like, their 2 skills are, like, meh, compared. This is, like, non-existent. Passive is non-existent. This is okay if you play like if you play like Edmersault. But no, yeah. I can put him above like my last. No, she has no damage. Even support wise, she don't do anything. This is irrelevant. She only flicks Tremor and burst it. It's only the blunt fragility. That's non-existent. She doesn't have the 5 fragility of LCB, for example. LCCB, sorry. HP is okay but for a tank, like, well. Nah, I don't think I can put her above. I don't think I can put her much higher. God is the same as everybody else, whatever, like. Speed is really the only good thing. And probably the only reason why she's even higher than those two, actually. Even on F and just... nah. And for Sinclair, nah, I have to reward the damage compared to the others. I have to. Even if S2 is a bit awkward to use. That's why he isn't higher, because if S2 was not awkward, it would be like above those two. Or maybe just above Fungo. By well, she clashes. Well, like that's the same for any Ish, you know. That's the problem. It's not because she has good egos and she is good, you know. Like the base sinner is good. Well, the sinner is, but not the LCB version of it. I said the only thing is the speed that catch her, but that's why she isn't last. That's ideally why she isn't last. So, but I'll come back. You know what? I'll come back to it around the end. I'll try to get a better. Like I said LCB only. Okay, back to Yisang. Back to say Yisang now. Solid Rupture ID. What do you mean Solid Rupture ID? Wait. Where's the Rupture? Where's the Rupture? Like inflict one. Okay, yeah, 1 count here. I forgot. I didn't say it. And 3 Rupture there. If it was Rupture count, I would put him way higher. Like mid or a bit weak. Is it mid or a bit weak? I'd say he's a bit weak, so because it doesn't do damage. Support is nice, but that's why he's not like lower already. This is irrelevant most of the time. 4S is mostly irrelevant. And even with it, you don't clash as well as 2 stars nowadays. I guess for 2 stars themselves... Nah, it's a bit weak even for 2 stars. Like the best comparison nowadays would be with this one, with the Rabbit Boss Mersault. That would be the best comparison for this one, I think. Because he has, like, it is a Rupture ID, which inflicts debuffs too. And that has a lot of clash power, but he clashes for days compared to 76. I just think no, he fell off. I think the speed, yeah, the speed is nice though. That's one thing I have to give him. Like he's top of 2. Like he's 2.25. Question is he here or here? For now, I'll put him here, I think. He does rupture. He does barely any. Come on. It's 3 rupture. It's rupture on skill 3 only. Oh, yeah, there is rupture. Okay, sure. I forgot about this part. Yeah, sure. Rupture ego. The rupture ego, I don't want to consider too much. But I admit that I often liked this one in the past, so I can put him in the bottom of mid. But literally the bottom of mid. Like I can put him higher. Last offer. Last offer. And let's set up with this one now. Billy Sang. Okay, Billy Sang is a special case. Okay. This guy had a roller coaster since the start of the game. Because when we started the game and we had max sanity doing 75% chances heads, it was nice having base power of 8 and 7, you know? It was very nice. But now that's not the case anymore. So he fell off very hard because he can't clash. That's 14 base. That's 11. That's 13. Like that's at Uptime 4. When Uptime 4 didn't exist, this was not usable. Because of Uptime 4 and this passive, like it became interesting. Like 3-star worse. Problem is, he still can't maintain pose. Like without BL Mersault, he doesn't maintain pose. Yeah, I loved him before they rewrote Sanity too. Like heads hit, 2 poise next turn. 2 poise count next turn. This is actually pretty nice. But well, clash win. Again, you need to win the clash and you need the passive. And for this, you need poise count. And to gain poise count, that's a neat thing. You don't. It doesn't maintain it. It doesn't maintain the poise count. Like that's +1. But you lose 1 at the end of the turn. That's the same. That's +0. And that's -3. Counter is nice though. Like he has to play with Mersault. But without Mersault, maybe because he has more potential, I can put him... He's non-functional, so I'll put him here. He doesn't function with a Mersault. With Mersault, like Mersault, okay, this guy adds up 2 points to any of those. So with Mersault, he's around here, sure. But without him, yeah, no, I can't go higher. To actually put him, yes, because the passive is still like has potential. Because the passive has potential. Problem is to proc this potential, you need Mersault, as you can't. Like good, yeah, good. Good, but non-functional. Only idea that is positive point count gain. You sure? Because there are a few examples to counter that. Okay, no. Because this, as I said, this is +1. This is 0. This is -3. But first of all, now, regarding poise count, where is she? She exists. This is +5. Well, -2. +2. I said +5, but it can be +12. +10, rather. Yeah, +10. Oh yeah, with the passive though. Yeah, with the passive you can. Sure, I forget the passive. Okay, sure. But that's very slow still. Because that becomes, okay, so that becomes +2. Sorry, it becomes +2, +1, -2. So on the full rotation, it's like +2. If you win clashes, which like this is hard, it's hard. So auto point count with skill 2, yeah, but you gain enough anyway. Like again, if you manage to proc it well with skill 3, that's 10, and you spend 6, 8. So it's still positive. But sure, you're not guaranteed to get the skill 3, I guess, proc. Well, whatever. Because I also wanted to talk about where is here. Like I wanted to take this one in example. Like this is +0, this is +0, minus a lot. Yeah, it's more trouble than I thought. You can maintain it. As long as he doesn't have too much poise, then he has to spend it. I hate poise, really. I hate poise mechanic. Like I love the thing, but I hate how it's implemented. But yeah, I'll put Bielisang there. I put him. Yeah, I just want to put him there, like right at the bottom of good, like 2.75. Like it's around there. It's right in the middle. I put him above because more potential. Like that's my final rating. Elcop Faust. Okay, this one is very fun. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Elcop Remnant Faust. She was the queen. She was the queen of 2 stars back in the day. These things rolled for like 22. Indeed 22. That's more than that. Coin +3. That's 26. Like that's huge. Wait. Coin +3. Yeah, 15. Yeah, that's what I have. 26. That's 26. This, however, is not good. Because it gives poise next turn and ace, but like you don't use poise count. Like at the start of the turn, if at +4 poise count, gain 2 ace. This is a true raise, not guaranteed. This is 4 plus poise count on an ID that only gain poise count right there. And gain about no poise. So she's a poise ID, but no. This like is good damage wise. Damage wise, she has 150, which is about what can I compare it to? Not much nowadays, unfortunately. Nah. Mola Sinclair? Sure. Hey, Gregor without passive. Wait. I didn't get it wrong. Oh, that's funny. Like, she hasn't as much... Like, without passive, she has as much damage as Hair Gregor. That's a discussion to have. But okay, anyway. Yeah, that's non-existent. This is whatever. Evade is good. Like, you play her in middle comps. She's still relevant in middle comps. Or she was. I think she's still relevant. This, though, it's nice damage, but... Clash is also 14. And that's 11 again. So when she was very good, like she was very good at season 1, you could have put her around there. She was literally meta very strong. She was meta for 2 stars and very strong. Now she dropped at least there. And I want to put her over there. Maybe over here she's still. Maybe there. Like, she's still good. Skill 3 she still does a lot, but she doesn't... problem is that skill 1 is useless. Like really, skill 1 is true rupture. She's a rupture ID. Never say this, please. Never say it, please. Just a better B.S. Sinclair. Not done. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. The other thing does barely more with the critical percent damage. This counter is actually good effect-wise, but it's sacral-wise. I love it. But we're not talking about Beyond Clear yet. For 2 stars, okay, so we're back to Faust. For 2 stars, she's easy to use. This condition is pretty much guaranteed if you don't just don't take damage, which is not the hardest part. It just has skill 2 that has been very overly power creeped. And skill 1 is just basic. Slightly over creeped too, but like... Hold on, so I'm gonna check, okay. Compared to the 2 others, like in Season 3, that's the main point of this ranking, is like comparing to what we have now. Would I still put her... I wouldn't. Okay, I can put her above the Gregory's there. Even if I do it a bit by stars, that means for 2 star I value her slightly higher, I can put her above this one. Can I put her above THE's? Yes, I can. Again, like I want to put her right in the middle. And I think because the poison non-existent, I'll put her right below. Should I? Okay, now I'm gonna come back to the fact that she's at 2 stars and I'm gonna put it there. Put her there. Ranking season 1 IDs because it's ranking season 1 IDs. It's more like rating season 1 IDs, but sure. Season 1 include all that appeared from the start to the end of season 1. So yeah, include those who were from the start. But yeah, this season 0, I don't like, sure. I just don't. Like they came, like literally season 1 is the start of the game, so so I'm calling it season 1, you know. I could say season 0/1, sure. Season and 1. I'll change it later if you want. Like that's a non-issue to me. Whatever. Back to W first. So W first, what do we have? With apply 4, she got some stuff at least. Like she had more charge count, I believe. Like she had nothing in type 3. Yes, she was horrendous at type 3. Type 4, she got charge count. So she can use the skill 3, which is clashing for 17. Two attack power down and 3 paralyze. The problem, okay, the main problem of this thing, okay, 2 power down next turn, that's nice, but 3 paralyze with a 2/4 speed is not good. It's good only if you're... Well, okay. It's good. Actually, it's pretty good if you consider the fact that she has bind. So she can inflict bind. The enemy is at 1 speed. And so the power is relevant. That's all she does, though. Also, she has nowhere to spend her charge outside of her ego. Yeah, like her ego is not that good. Like Teleport Faust isn't that good. You know what? I'm still gonna check. Because it's relevant. It's a relevant ego. Yeah, she doesn't spend it there. Where? Wait. Oh yeah, it's there. No, wait. Oh yeah, it's because of this passive. So you're supposed to inflict 20% charge count. 20% charge. Yeah. 20% more damage at max charge count. That's a bit irrelevant anyway. When she's authorized, because if you bind the enemy... Okay, listen. If you bind the enemy and make sure like they're at 1 HP, 1 speed I mean, and with 4 bind it's easy, you can just let some skills just go because you know they will just roll tails. You can just let one skill slot just go, 1 or 2, because you know that they roll tails and you're like, oh, they'll do no damage. So that's why it can be relevant. Because of bind. Yeah, because of bind, period. There's nothing else at worth. She has nice tankiness too, by the way. Like 43 defense level and 210. One side attack? Yes. Yes. Depending on the situation, yes, I would. Like if he's guaranteed to roll 3 tails, sure. Go ahead. Good tankiness with speed or grow. Well, yeah. That's the old designs. Like that's an old design. Question, is it good? No. Is it mid? Yes. Where mid? Above or below, you say? Okay, wait. Below, because this is still a niche case. And she doesn't do anything outside this. But your attack power down is nice though. Is it fair? Or is it a bit weak? Damage wise, wait. Hold on. Damage wise. She is at... She does as much as Beigyi saying. Okay. Okay, sure. She does no damage outside. If she doesn't have teleport, she doesn't do any damage. So I have to put her there, I guess. She does as much as 7, actually. They do about as much damage, but this has more utility. Like, she's supposed to be utility, but doesn't utility, so well. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. And Faust. Oh, we're getting to a nice one. And Faust. Where is she? There she is. Right. She's still good. Like, gripping, even if it rolls mid, even if she doesn't roll high at all, like she was power creeped, very high power creeped on rolls, and damage, therefore, a bit. Gripping is still like a staple. Gaze is still very strong even now. Also, she carries a bit. She doesn't carry as much N-Corp crew as Mersault, of course, but this is nice. From what I tried, her passive is also very strong, both passive and support. Also, I like that the names are Whistles and Whispers. I could hug. High speed. Sure, she also has high speed. This should be more relevant, to be fair. If those two were Well, she has speed. Also, Nails is actually not that bad if you play it with Dawn. Like as I said, like I tried the duo with Air and Dawn with the ring and everything, and it felt great. Like I was very satisfied. Also, Fnatic is something to really not underestimate. Just like Bleed Infliction, to be fair. Also, one Paralyze next turn is great. However, it fucks up the UI, and that's very annoying. So it's almost a nerf to your reading comparison. Yeah, Gaze is still very good. Also, damage-wise, I'm gonna check. She doesn't do as much, but like Air Scale 3 can actually do a lot in, or more than you would expect at least, in some comp. Yeah, she does about as much as Butler Faust on damage with conditionals. Yes, power creep. So she is... Is she still strong, or is she not too strong? I think because of Gaze and everything, she deserves to be... Again, I want to put her between the two. Maybe there. Okay, I put her there because I value passive and support a lot. I think I'm gonna do this, yeah. Next. At least low 4.5. I don't think she's meta anywhere anymore. That meta anymore outside of certain comps. Because of Gaze. Sure. Low 4.5. Would you rate her, like with all the things we have now, would you still rate her 4.5? Would I still rate her meta? Uh, 4.5 is, as I said, meta. That's the kind of thing you will put anywhere. Would I put her anywhere? I'm really not sure. Like she's 4, sure. That I have no problem. Do I compare it to the rest? Yeah. I said like it's now compared to the rest of what we got since season 3 and all. I don't think I would. For now, I leave her there. If I have a change of mind later, I'll think about it. Austin and Prime Team. Yeah, but like that's personal preference, isn't it? Shit on. Okay, this one is gonna be very low. This one is a mess. First of all she IDs are messes, but this one is a really big miss. Overbreeze is like what's... I don't know what boundary of this wish to be. Rather, this wish to be boundary of this, but it didn't. Skill point +5. Sure, you can roll 30. Did it? Yeah, 30. 10 plus speed. So 10 plus speed. How do you get 10 plus speed? Okay, this gives you 10 speed. Straight off 10 speed. You need to be at 50% HP. And that's the only thing you get by being at less than 50%. So a world mechanic of being at 50% is only for these skills that gain 5 skill power. Meh. She has good clashes though. Like 16 still is okay. She has good clashes overall. So I can value her slightly higher. She is a poise ID, but there is no count, so she's irrelevant. Period. She's either one of the two. More attack up. Well, technically Faust can have attack up with Fnatic, I guess. Like she can self-proc Fnatic. Okay, maybe I'll put her a bit higher. I'll think about it. I'll keep it for later. Variable clasher with high speed. High speed, not without those. Clasher, not on skill 1. Skill 2 is meh. 16 is meh. 16 is meh good. Like it's average. It's very average. It's just skill 3. But skill 3 appears once every 6 skills. That doesn't mean you have to remember with skill 3. Like, oh, they're all high, sure, but they appear once every 6 moons. I just want to see Eugene at this point. Like, please give us boundary of this. Okay, so what do I do with this one? Do I put her below W Faust? 16 with no condition is meh? Okay, hold on. Okay, so this one with condition is 17. Okay. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, I wouldn't talk Pequod. This is not that much for things. Can get 16. That's 2 times. Okay, this is 16 with... No, this is more. Okay, 17 with conditionals. This is low, I think. I'm pretty sure it's low. Yeah, he's low. That's an older one. This is 16 with... Okay, sure. Maybe it's okay. For... I guess it's still okay nowadays for 2 stars. This is 16, period. This is usually 16. This we will talk. This is, yes. This is 18. I don't have the ring, but it's 17. No, wait, 13. No, it's 14. 13, 14? This is 17. Okay, without conditional, it's okay, good. Okay, sure. Okay, fine. Air damage on the other side. Yeah, it's non-existent. Also, she has a threshold at 80%, and that's something that should be mentioned. This passive is irrelevant, period. And this is okay, I guess. It could have been worse. Do I put her above W Faust? I think the question stays the same. And I think because she has less damage overall, even if she has a better Clash on skill 2, because she has no mechanic and support abilities like W Faust does, I think she's gonna stay there. Okay, so yeah. Right, that's good because I have to check back what are the average strengths. That's what I'm doing this stream for. Let's try to get back on what is happening with the game. Because I'm lost as heck. High speed is more utility than before. That's true that she gains haste on everything. But more utility, like more utility on what? Like her only utility is clashing. Because she inflicts nothing. Plus W Faust inflicts binds. So on bosses it's actually better. It's actually better period, like for everyone, I think. No, not exactly. Wait, do we do that? Does she have... Okay. You know what? Does she have a support Seago? This one. Technically, teleport kind of is by giving charge count to allies. And that's about it. Like, this is barely considered a support. Yeah, no, she doesn't even benefit from being high speed really outside of clashing. Able to insert is huge. I can value, yeah, I can value speed, you know, I can value speed, but... do I value speed that much? I don't know, because the problem is that there isn't that much high speed enemies. But it is nice to have high speed. Like I can see it. She stays in 2 anyway. Like she stays in 2. The question is where do I put it exactly into? This rolls 11 and the other rolls 12. Also. Right. I think I want to put them about the same spot actually. Like they're about the same. I won't bother too much about this. I'll say yes. Can I value clashes more than actual? Like she doesn't do that much more damage anyway. Do I value clashes more than actual support? I put her below just because of threshold, 80% threshold. Yeah, she has to go through her threshold if she gets it. If she gets it by anything, so I'll put her there because of tankiness. I value force tankiness higher. Okay, decided. And cop done. So Incop done. She also clashes 16 on skill 2 with 1 coin. And this is 14. It's 10. Her clashes are lower. Tremor infliction is not that bad. She has a free tremor burst, which is not something you see everywhere nowadays. Chill tremor count, and also her passive is actually interesting. So only 3 owned, and she inflicts more tremor count. So this is actually 4. And this... I forgot how this works with this one. Is it plus 2 tremor count? I forgot. Also this with nails, like it's extremely good. When you play it with Faust, with Fanatic, I love it. Also, if you play those 2, you can easily proc those, which is very nice. So I think this is pretty okay. Damage wise even. Why do I have 2 N-Corp? Which one did I miss? I already had 2 N-Corp. Who is the other one? Oh, it's Lantern. Oh, I misclicked. Right. So she does a bit more. I think she's okay. Now without conditionals, she's... Well, her only conditionals is passive, literally. And this one, though, just require 1 more nail, you know. So just 1 more inflictor. So it's not that much of a condition. And this is pretty valuable. My card is okay, free to get burst. I can appreciate. I'll say for 2 stars. there maybe? Like I remember before that I wanted to play her at some point for Tremor. So for 2 stars, maybe this. She doesn't have speed, she has barely any tankiness. She has a bit more tankiness rather. Offense level is okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna value the 3 trigger timer burst and the 2 ones. But she has no clashes. Around there, maybe. Right in the middle. Underrated. And first passive initiative. No, yeah, I really like her. The problem is compared to nowadays standard, is she good? In N Corp team specifically, I guess she would be like around there. Okay, let me think. In N Corp team, she would be pretty good. She would be strong. Outside N Corp team, she is average? Because, hold on. Damage wise even she deals a bit more than, where is she? Where is she? There she is. She's as much as 7 Otis. Chef, Yi5 Molar, not counting the rotation. W on glue. Not counting the fanatic. Yeah, I kinda want to put her. She's really not that bad. You know what? Let's compare her to a BL ID. BL ID can roll full 16. Okay. This is also 16. Needs that seed. Need a lot of poise. She doesn't gain. She barely gains enough poise count. She's not made for self-sustaining, so in itself she's meh. This is opposite roll. Don't change much. 1 less damage, 1 less slashing. On the other. It's only good for support. Good for support, but you need to crit, and critting is not easy. By yourself. Also, this is res. By yourself. I think I have to. Okay, I think I have to put it around there because around the same power spot. Because in full teams, BL done is better than, and like BL done in the BL team is better than NCorp done in an NCorp team. But without those, BL done is lower. BL done is less strong. Like she's not functional compared to NCorp done. Because you just need to inflict 1 nail before you can do skill 1 into skill 3, you have the condition by yourself. As long as you it hits, obviously. This is also true. Yeah, okay, sure. I can put her around there. You know what? I'll be a bit biased and I'll just put her there. I think that's fair. 2 tumor count on skill 1. Yes, that's okay. That's 2 tumor count. I can put her there then. She's good. Reward Faust and ring IDs. Yeah, because of like infliction. Infliction, yeah. I put her there, I think. For 2-star, yeah, she's there. Also, that doesn't mean that PL Faust is less strong. I mean, for 3 stars, she's less strong than the end for Encore for 2-star. W done. Oh, yeah, that's the one I wanted to get to. All right. Where is W done? Because W done, I'm gonna be honest, she kind of fell out a bit to me. This is 13, sure, 13, but it's only 13 damage. And that's a skill you have half of the time, literally. Skill 2 rolls for 19 as long as you have charge. So it rolls most likely for 19s past a certain point. The problem is that you're often spending charge with Rip Space. And you will rarely have this condition the first time you use this one. Unless you use Teleport, of course. Teleport is relevant for this idea. But still. Rip Space is still a very strong skill anyway, even nowadays, sure. It's still, I think, hold on. Yeah, it's still one of the most damage inflicting skill ones on a single target with very low conditions. However, my problem is the rest of their kit is meh right now. Skill 2 isn't as good as it used to be. Fragile, sure, I understand. I hear the fragile. Question is, do I hear it enough? Because that's the only thing. Oh. Okay, we're back? Okay, sure, we're back. Because I value W's condition a lot. Pikachu kill on R. Yeah, but it's one fight. The question is, will it be relevant? Hold on, are we good on connection? We should be. Because they had a... Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Alright, so... The question is, where is she right in this part? Because damage-wise, now a lot of IDs have a better skill rotation than her. She fell down a lot. On my sheet, she's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, she's about top 30 now. And the thing is, this passive doesn't exist. Like this, she has no passive pretty much. This isn't too bad though. It's not the worst at least. So I would say, do I value her more than the stuff that's here? And I think she's the same, about the same level as Jiqianglu right now. Because Jiqianglu can inflict about as much damage in general for about the same ease of use. Where's the Jiqianglu? Now, inflicts actually way more. Anglu inflicts way more in the full rotation than Wdon does. But she has this ability to make a quick kill with strip space. So I can value this about as much. So I'll put air right over there. Between those three. Somewhere between those three. On the same level. Skill 2 fragile. Skill 2 fragile is something I can understand, yeah. The problem is that's for others, yeah. I always have trouble valuing. I have trouble valuing fragile nowadays because it's literally a status we almost don't see anymore. Like they have been putting it way too much in the past, and now they are being very careful about it. Wait, how does the Pico Trio kill on really wavy work? You use air skill 2 or you use rip space? Use rip space, I guess. Because also this is... She has 3-6 speed, so she doesn't have the full speed to benefit from the 1 turn fragile, so it's hard. How are you talking about pre Typhoon? No, I'm talking about up Typhoon now. Up Type 3, sure, she was queen, like she was the queen. But on Type 4 now, she's... Like, I'm trying to judge up to today's standard. That's a big thing. Which is why I don't think she's way higher than those. Like, sure, she's easier to use than all of them. Except maybe Yongo. And maybe Sinclair. But those have way higher potential. In 3 stars, I mean. Like, Otis counts half. That's because she's a 2-star that she's higher. But for 3 stars, all of them are either as easy to use for better payoff, or harder to use but with a way better payoff. Like the thing is, we are often considering the full, like the 1 turn clear whatever with rip space. The thing is, not all fights are gonna be 1 turn. It's only for full optimization that we're talking about this. Therefore, in most fights, especially when she's unconcerned by envy or slash, because of the way this works and whatever, she can be useful. She won't be as useful as those two, for example. Sketches reposers, nukes to trigger the EHP reset. Okay, with the pace. Okay. Okay, sure. But like, it's a specific setup made for this specific fight. This will not necessarily work in other fights. If the hag wasn't weak to envy, this couldn't happen because rip space would be useless then. Or way less useful, at least. Because I said, like, it's a 1 turn thing still. A Sinner's rotation is more than 1 turn. So sure, it's sexy to see in 1 to 2 turns killed with WD done and everything, but like, still it's only 1 turn. But she has low condition, everything she's easy to use, so like she's over there still. But I don't want to put her broken, and I don't really want to put her over like those 4. I think I'm gonna keep her there. Fragile skill 2, multiple bots phase. Yes. Let's see it the other way, okay? Let's see it the other way. If she didn't have fragile. Where is she? Yeah, sure. If she didn't have fragile on skill 2, would you still put her in this place? I think you would put her one more down, because the rip space wouldn't be enough. So putting her above in this space because she has fragile seems fair to me. If you see what I'm saying. So like, I'm valuing the fragile already, because I don't think she's broken anyway. Not anymore. So I would put her there. Yeah, I think I'll stay on this one. Because my point is, valuing out top 3 in ease of use, sure. Like in win rate, almost win rating way. But I don't see her as broken anymore. She's still very strong. Like, I don't say she isn't. But not broken. Meta for Pico at the cliff. The thing is, I'm not really basing myself on the meta itself. I'm basing it on in the average of not only modes, but like stuff we could have. Pretty much. And I have trouble valuing a lot raw damage. because it's very fluctuant on enemies' weaknesses. If we have an enemy that's completely resistant to envy, let's say for example like Wayward Passenger, well, she loses a ton of value. That's why at first I did rate Sinclair lower. And that's also why at first I kind of wanted to rate Ringy Sang lower, because raw damage is too fluctuant in my opinion. That's why I value a lot stuff like archetype building. That's mostly my opinion. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on this. And talking about raw damage, Sangdon. Okay, so the funny thing is, okay, so if you want one fun fact, Sangdon can actually have about as much damage as W done if air condition are fulfilled. The problem is air conditions are unfulfillable. She needs 10 clash count for max damage. That's something that's not annoying. Incoming up type 5, plus 10 per clash count and plus 20 per clash count. Then we can talk. But even then though, she has very high clashes. This is 18 with Declare Duel, this is 19. This is 15 and this is 15. No, this is 16 and this is 15 with Declare Duel. So nowadays it's not that much. Again, was I? But right, yeah, I guess nowadays it's not that much. A 16 skill 2 compared to stuff like this guy. Yeah, it's not that much. Bind is nice though. I value bind. I can value bind everywhere. Also, this passive is underrated. That's 30% more damage. Those 3 res pride. And she has only 1 pride skill. Also, I never think about this. 45 offense level too. But she's clearly under them. I'd say over there, maybe. For 3 stars, never mind, wait. For 3 stars, maybe I can, she's between those two, I guess. Right, I have the same case on Alpha that I want to put her between those two, I think. Okay, you have high speed. I value high speed. Okay, I can value high speed. Hello, Refla. If you argue damage, you can pretty much argue the same roll DPS ID for about, like what? About slightly above Shidon. So that's far. Shidon doesn't have nearly as much damage as she does. Because, okay, sure. Sure, you're not gonna hit the 50% and the 100%, but you can easily hit like 15 and 30%. Like 3 clash count isn't something that's gonna be too far away. Plus the Duel gives haste, and she already has high speed, so she can go very high. Plus I really value the bind. Also passive is not useless. I guess yeah, you have to value her slightly down still. Okay, sure. I wouldn't put her like just above Shidon though. I really don't think she's that bad. Maybe I have a bit of bias, but she's a bit underrated in my opinion. Like she's way below those two already. Alright, let me think again. Let me think one more time about this. Whooping me. Alright. Where am I thinking? Okay, so okay, compared to BL, okay, let's compare it to BLG5. Would I put her below BLG5? She clashes better without conditional, average more. No, I would put her about the same pot. Because Yisang is low, is lower in general, but he has much more potential. But it averages about the same, I'd say. I don't expecting only this one ID. Web, sorry. I think I'll change the. I think I'll change the title quickly. Can I? Can I do season 0 and 1? I'm gonna do 0 and 1. There we go. It's easier. Barry Gregor. I think Barry Gregor is better. Gregor is better. Less clashes on skill 1, sure. Better clash on skill 2. Skill 3, better clash. The coin power, though, is very conditional, which is why I put him not as high as some others. Same for crit. This passive is just a skill 3 passive, literally. So, in comparison, I think it's unit crit for this one. And Poi is still unfunctional most of the time. I really want to try it with reassure though. So in comparison, yeah, she's lower, sure. Question is how low is she? And even damage wise, hold on. What is my damage calculation? Hold on. Because it's 20 with conditional, but 16 without. And it's 17 without, and that's not happening. Okay, no, yeah, it is happening, but I really want to play him now, by the way. Yeah, that's a good comparison, I feel like. I forgot the control plus 3. And 10 plus speed is... Oh, that's too bad, because this thing... Okay, this gives auto loud, but the problem is that you are 4-7 and you can only get in 2-way, so you need another passive. Another support. So in one support, it's like 50... Wait, how much is it? Is it 24? 24? That's nice. But I get the same thing. Okay, that's the same thing as Perry Gregor going into full bleed. So if we take both, not having conditionals, just taking declare dual because it's a mechanic, we have 16, we have 15, 16, 19. Which is not that different. Okay, I will leave her there. I think it's fair. They're about the same average as this thing. Without this guy, of course. the drill to be able to get it. Well, that's actually easier than I thought. Because I thought you need support from somebody else. Yeah, but the thing is on skill 3, it's one of those, like, it's one of those. Okay, PM has been doing something that have been really annoying me for a while. It's doing skill 3s that are both setups and finishers, and I hate it. And they have been doing that way too much. Yeah, dual on skill 3, yeah. But the thing is, you can still get it other way. But the thing is also, Gregor, then its max power also isn't as easy to get, like outside of skill 3, of course, because a lot of his power comes from having like 7 to 10 bleed, 7 and more bleed. Problem is that you don't get it without a team. So the same problem. Like if you need support, both are concerned in the same way. But still, I would value like max power Gregor higher than Bieldon. That's not a problem compared to those. You know what? Let's check BL Faust. Where is she? What was she doing? Why did I put her solo? I know why I put her solo. Why did I put her solo? Because poise is unreliable. Oh yeah, that's right. And Plan Blossom isn't that great. Alright, clashes. Higher than I thought. You know what? I'll value speed this time. I'm a very control. Okay, if I put stun, yeah, okay. But yeah, okay. I know I valued tankiness on this one, not speed. It's not that I valued speed less; it's just I valued tankiness more. So I'm gonna do the same here. I just valued this one higher than potential. Which is also the issue with modalities. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, about the setup? No, wait, what? What do you mean on modalities? For this? But no, like modalities is a full finisher, isn't it? Oh, you mean this? This is really irrelevant, by the way. Really, I don't know what they did with this. But this card is so great. This card is so strong that I won't care. Condition on skill 3 without using skill 3 twice. You can? It's rare, but you can. Like, it's very rare, but you can. And it's just skill 2. Like, you skill 2, discard skill 1, skill 2, discard skill 1. You skill 1. No, just discard skill 1 with skill 3. Like, if you discard 3 times the skill 1, with the first 2 times being with skill 2, the skill 3 you will have 10 count. Technically. But like, it's rare, I admit. Like, that's something I said earlier in the comment literally, that this is not consistent. But like, at least you can do it. Like, it's not made to be a setup anyway. It's this card being the setup itself, but that's something else. Plus, you will get skill 3 more often than you would with Sangdon. Alright, anyway, I've spent way too much time on Sangdon. I'll be keeping her there for now, I'd say. Okay, sure, maybe behind BL, because she has... If we're talking potential... Problem is that clash count... Controlling clash count is too annoying. Okay, sure. There. Ratio now, 7. Let's ball. Inflicting Rupture. Like, I very liked 7 ratio for a long time. Even now, this is 18. Can be 20. For Slush Mael. But to be fair, I don't think Soshmail is as bad as some want to consider. But that's season 2, you know, that's next time. It will be next time. Maybe not next week, by the way, but next time. Maybe next week, because afterwards there'll be event and everything. Where was I? Yes, this is strong. Like, S3 is strong, S2 is strong, S1 is whatever. This is stupid. This is incredibly stupid. Like, that's one race that has not been formulated correctly. I don't know if they corrected it on the game itself or it's just Kusoge, but also 50 offense level. What the heck? 3-7 speed, pretty good. Yeah, like this is strong. Even now, that's still very strong. That's 19 on 3 coins, and inflicts like 5 fragility. Insane. Yeah, this is very high value in my book. Like 4-2 star again. Yeah, I could put it above Assault. She didn't have dodge. Yeah, I guess. But like she has clash wins. No, but like, yeah, she is still very strong, I think. Like 4-2 stars again. She's a 4. At least. I don't think she's meta, but she's strong. Yeah, I think that's perfect description. Strong but not meta. Would I put her above or below Muscle though? 4-2 stars. I should really just put it on the side. relative star strength. I should have done it for them, but it would have been way too annoying. So I'll just do it afterwards. So 4-2 stars, I'd say she is. I can't put her above Mersault because Mersault is mainly for the passive. It was a support and for specific comps. She's good for any like fragility. Self-fragility is very good. Defensive add-on is okay. She has good setup, nice clashes, whatever. Just a skill 1 that sucks. Also, I forgot about this part. Even her damage. Hold on, where is the damage? What is her damage? 7 years sure. Okay, it's lower than I thought. But still incredible support. Okay, I can value her slightly less because she doesn't have that much damage by herself. Like this is the only multiplier for this one is literally this. Skill 3 into skill 2. Yeah, no, even with the rolls, you don't do that much damage actually. Okay, I'm gonna rate her a bit lower. Yeah, that's about the same then. Yeah, I think that's fair. She's made of paper, true. Well, she has 40. No, wait, it's -4. Okay, no, you don't. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Maybe I valued Mersault a bit too much, maybe. I don't know, it's still incredible support. She's a support too, I'm gonna say. The problem is that support is only on skill 3. This is barely relevant. So you have support once every 6 thing again. You have clashes though. A nice speed. Nah, that's fine. Better than good. Right in the middle of those two. Okay, we're good. K carrier show. Okay, this one is gonna be interesting. Where is she? There we go. So, nice bleed count, and that's over. No, what? Okay, 3 res to do 10 plus damage percent to target with bleed. That's an old one, an old bad one. Uptime 4 give her conditions for damage. I remember she didn't have those before in Uptime 3, so that's what she got, and 2 bleed count there. 5 offense level down is nice. 2 damage down is more than I thought. It's not too relevant, but it's very nice. 3 paralysis on skill 1, that's likely. Support with damage, a bit of a weird mix, low speed, average defense. Guilty pleasure unit, I can understand. But she isn't that good. She fell off. She's only good. She's around there. She's between 2.5 and 3, I think. She's only good in bleed teams. And in bleed teams, is she very good? Not that much. This roll is 16, and this will always roll 16. Just you have plus 40% damage. Also, but this is very nice. That's 2-4. That's 8 more damage. Same for there. Those are 8 true damage inflicting right there. I like it, so. Damage-wise. Yeah, she's more than I thought, but she's still not that good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave her there, I think. Because their support abilities on skill 2 and 3 are somewhat relevant still. Even if her clashes are pretty low. But she doesn't need to clash, she just needs to paralyze. Again, there's something you can just one-side attack and you have paralyzed for the next clash, I don't know. She's not too slow, so like it's usable. I can do this. I get it. Okay. I think I'll keep it. For the biscuit. Bleed team or Bloody Mist team? Sure, it's not the same, but like Bloody Mist, if I start to consider Bloody Mist, everyone is in broken tier, you know. Like, yeah, it's Bloody Mist very broken, you know. Bleed potency? Bleed potency is only 2 and 2. No. Like, this is better. She inflicts actually more bleed potency with her support than with herself. Also, my blink count. Okay, well, I'm gonna say it's a lot, but with what I can do with ring IDs nowadays, not that much. Do you know how much the rest inflicts? Yeah, not that much. Bleed potency is very limited nowadays. The worst part is probably one of the best inflictor is one who don't want it, which is KK Anglo. 3 can be 6 and 4. So like that's why I want to play. I really want to play. I sure there's this KK Rodion who does 10 at once. 20 with Sanguine Desire. That's nice. That's 5 though. That's 5. I like the. That's why I really want to play Parry Gregor because he can inflict like 7, 4. No. So I want to play. Like my next thing to try will be Parry Gregor with Butler Yoshu's passive. On the ring team. Yeah, Kick Origin suffered from old design. I'll talk about that later. More in details. Is there a good potential account? Yes. It's hard to find a good middle ground. Like there, you need that can inflict a lot of potency. As I said, like KK Rodion. The problem is that KK Rodion is non-functional. If she could reliably do this and this, like that's a lot. 5 bleed, 10 bleed. Consider Sanguine Desire. That's 10 and 20. That's a lot. Problem is it's unreliable. She's non-effective. And this is like this is a kind of passive that is now on the counter itself. Like middle down. The passive is on the counter, so you have a true passive. But But anyway, back to KK ratio. And I think I finished with her anyway. I'm saying right there. Like she has good potential, not that good, but she's strong in the bleed team, but otherwise like she's about mid, a bit good. Okay, I put her there. I could value the bleed a bit more. So I put her like in the, it's about the same range to be fair. It's between 2.75 and 3.25. It's in this range. So like it's ordered, but not that much. Talking about bleed, a false bleed ID. S1 gives 3 bot count, S2 gives 3 instead of 3. The thing is, no, even nowadays, even like, there's only one ID actually able to somewhat sustain a poise count, and it's Butler Reassure. If you don't consume it too much. Because she can get a lot of poise count. 4 on skill 1 is insane, even for a 2 coin. The second would be, one of the second would be Paragiga because 3 poise count is nice. But I'm not even sure if that's enough. Because you gain a lot of poise, so you can use your poise count very quickly. The problem is that poise sucks. I really don't like the implementation. It's funny, it's very create numbers and all, it's make ding ding. It makes nice sound effects and stuff, but it's not good. Until we get like poise, blue poise, I don't know. I know about Chase, that's sad. She could work with Blood Mist. Yeah, let's talk about Chef Ratio. Skill 3 is still invaluable because this thing can be 120 damage, that's insane. She can have insane damage on skill 3. Skill 1 is 2 coin, okay. Skill 2 is 18, which is pretty nice. Like it's an all good one. Like when this used to be very good. Now it's just good. Bind is nice. Bleed, like whatever. It's a full bleed ID. This is stupid. And this is amazing. That's a shame. That's just a shame. Healing down seems so interesting, but so situational. It's so incredibly situational. Also, passives for HP healing is very nice. Both of them. Shank roll. Yeah, the shank roll. But it's old. Like it's an old roll. It's still nice, but it's old. So I would put her. She's maybe at the top of strong. It's between those two. I think I would put her. Is she meta? Is she meta anymore? She could be. She could be. She's between those two, literally. Okay, let's compare it to the other two. Compare to Ryu Rodion. Power grab by W. Yeah, she did. That's one big thing. Where is she? What did I want to check? Oh yeah, Ryu Rodion said. Like Ryu Rodion, no conditional is the nice 16, classic 1, and just about the same with 1 more power. Conditional aren't too odd. Payoffs is max payoff is higher, but she's way less general. Okay, so I could put Reassure higher. Question was on the other way compared to W Dawn. I'm gonna put her right below W Dawn because she has. Yeah, but she has more utility. That's the thing that annoys me. Okay, because Chef Yoshu on a full skill rotation and max conditional has more damage than W done. But max conditional means, and that's the only thing, max conditional means this proccing. So it's why I put her right below. The only thing is she has support in healing, which is something I do value quite a bit. Also 48 attack offensive level. I don't think she's meta. I don't know, like I can use her. Like I can just, like I'm wondering, okay, what do I need like in slash or whatever, I just put her in. Like that's what I call meta. That's a unit. When you see it, you wonder, can I put it in my team? And the answer is automatically yes. In most conditions. Yeah, that's something I can say. Like she's such a generalist. And the heal is so nice anyway. Like that's just for the healing, I can put her in the bench anyway. Also, this exists. Like she has evade. Sure, W show is better, but like that's not the question. That's not about opportunity cost. Like she's about in the middle anyway. She's right in the middle of those two. Like Dawn as a 2-star is better than Yoshi as a 3 stars, I guess. Without considering W Dawn fragile. But the generalist nowadays? Sure. Like she's in between, and the question is, do I put her above or below? I don't really want to put her below. I think that will be my bias because I really love this idea. And I think I really value heal a lot. This one. There are a lot of bosses with ads and stuff. So I think I value it a lot. Plus all the wave fights. 15 HP is quite a bit. Like in Railway 2, I remember, in Railway 2, her heal was really nice to have. I think I'm just gonna put it, like she's right in the middle, but like I just put her slightly above. Use threshold. Like it's up 4.25 anyway. Humor Souls. Oh, this one is fun. Uptie 5. We'll see what they do with Uptie 5. I'm really worried about Uptie 5 because they're gonna do it. It's gonna cost like 50 shards and 150 threads. We're gonna be broke as heck. For every ID, we're gonna be very broke. And the payoff better be good for this. What I really want for Uptie 5 is resistance changes. I don't want a fatal on my unit anymore. Especially my tanks. Please, for tanks at least, make it 1.5. Or even stagger threshold, I don't know, do something. But anyway, yeah, Mersault. Mersault. I value a lot the burn count still, even now. I value a lot the skill 3 in general. I never know which is skill 1 or skill 2 when I use them, though. So yeah, I can scream Capote and regret, sure. Damage-wise, with all the burn is actually pretty nice. Like this is a lot. Okay, this already is 12 damage. 12 raw damage. 12 pure damage. This 3 times 4. And you have this. Which can transform it in 24. I really value the burn infliction of Mersault a lot. This can be nice, or could be nice if you had a slightly better tankiness. Great Mountain. Sure? You sure? You sure about this? Are you sure about that? Also, this is okay, I guess. I'm gonna value him way higher than I should. Even if his clashes are... Sure, his clashing sucks. Okay, sure, I won't ever try to argue with this. But I'm still gonna rate him pretty high. You're Gregor, you mean Gregor or or Mersault? Because we're talking about Mersault right now. Around ratio is about fair, I think. Below because it doesn't have the best clashes though. Maybe way below, like this. Because he has better in burn infliction, way better. However, himself, in clashes, especially skill 2, it sucks. Even with regret. Regret brings it to 14, if I believe. That's still not that good. Like, this is good though. Like, his skill 3 is very good. But the rest is eh. That's power crypt. That's inexistent. That's still good though. You thought with the first sentence. Yeah, that's what I thought. To be the slowest. Oh, that's true. Let me compare it to Ryoshu. I think that's a very fair comparison. She inflicts way more damage and clashes. Same here. That's power creep in its finest. So yeah, way below. I guess even if the burn infliction is way better, I have to put him way below. Question is, yeah, it's between those two. Would I put him better than good? I don't think so, because he really has bad clashes. Like, sure, regret and everything, but I don't want to consider regret that much either. But I value a lot both the burn infliction and the overall damage. Also the support. And the somewhat tankiness. That much tankiness. It's better for burn than Yi-Sang is for sinking, let's be honest. Let's be real. Damage wise, hold on. Damage wise, it's way more than I would have thought. Because of the burn infliction. Skill 1 and 2 suck though. Yeah, that's fair, I think. Hold on. Yeah, that's fair. Fortune Star is good, I think. Even if it clashes like bitch. Overvaluing burn count. I'm just taking into account the fact that his skill 3. Where is it? Considering that this, at least one of them, goes on the same one that receives this one. So it's quite a bit actually. Like it's 24, I'm telling you. It's true damage, so it's not it's not concerned with resistance and all. But even then I think that's fair just there. Am I wrong? Because I think he's like strong for a burn team, and outside of him he's mid. He's a bit weak even because of clashes. Like a Fortune Star. Fortune Star, I would put him here. Okay, Yi-Sang has better. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. Yi-Sang has better tankiness. I'm gonna leave him here. Next. W. Okay, W Mersault. Burn count is not relevant. Okay, I see what you mean. The thing is, I don't take into consideration only one parts for like a boss with only one part. Sure, there are quite a bit, especially with Kanto 6, but overall, I do take into consideration multiple parts and multiple fights, and having just one infliction of burn count is nice. Also, even if field clear exists and everything, it's not about opportunity cost and all. Taking him only, like, if you put, let's say you play roulette, okay? You play Limbus roulette now. Play Limbus roulette, you spin a roulette and you take whatever IDs you get, okay? You play this. You get Liumer Assault. He's gonna inflict this, okay? He's gonna self-sustain his own burn, and that's gonna inflict quite a bit. Would you play him otherwise? No, sure. Would you play him? Would you play him in Jirai comp? No, I guess no. Like, that's because he's not meta. I wouldn't say because he's bad, and because he's mainly in burn. Well, the problem is still, well, okay, sure. His skill 2 is meh still. Like burn infliction, even potency, like, is still good. Like, that's a lot of potency overall. You also have the burn count. Like, he does, I think he is the best potency inflictor. Like, better than, he inflicts more potency than even Liu Gregor, I'm pretty sure. If you take into consideration, okay, barely. No, only if you take into consideration the random procs. Like, yeah, Zigo. Okay, yeah, Zigo. Okay, I'm gonna play the record card right now. Okay, I'm gonna activate my trap card. It's regret. I'm gonna go on W Mersault. Alright. W Mersault. Okay, W Mersault, I have a big problem with this one is I wanted to play him so bad before the rework of defense level down. And now I am like, what do I do with this? Because, okay, a small explanation. This thing, before, defense level down was like reduces defense level, so this is the thing, by 10% per defense level down. So you had 4 defense level down, so it was 40% decrease on this thing. 40% decrease. And it was at the point when we had freaking Inquisitor that had 72 defense level down. Defense level, sorry. So 4 defense level down on the freaking Inquisitor was 40% of his defense down, which is about, rough calculations, about 30 less. Imagine freaking Inquisitor with 30 less defense levels. That's what I wanted to do, and I barely managed to, and it was not that good. But anyway, now we have a type 4. And that's a new defense level down, and it's not relevant anymore. At least no longer there was the 3-star. I think that's fair. That's a fair statement. And for now, okay, let's not consider regret yet. It inflicts 7 rupture, but no rupture count. His passive is not that bad. Could be worse. This part is horrendous though. And is like, it's okay. Slash protection is insanely irrelevant. What is this doing here? Count power +1. So this rolls a 14 on 3 coins, and this is on 4 coins. 8, 11, 14, 17. So it's 50. It's alpha space. And it's called energy current. And it's defense level down. This is about, I think, I said about a defense level down is say divided by 33. That's about. Is it? That's 20%. It's about 20% defense level in general. Like at most. Between 10 and 20. So it's not that irrelevant. Plus he has high speed to complement it. Same for Splash Fragility. Support wise is okay. Damage wise is okay, not considering regret. With regret is even more than okay. Just his skill 1 is insanely irrelevant nowadays. Which is half of his kit, unfortunately. Skill 2 is okay, skill 3 is good. So let's put him on 3. And the question is 3 or 2. High 3, low 2. Some 2.5, I mean. Somewhere around there. You know what? Let's take into consideration regret. Now let's play the regret card and put him in 3. There. Around the same point as those 3. Those 2. Is that fair? Is that fair? Slightly considering regret. Without regret is low, just around there. In the middle. I think that's fair considering regret. Even though with regret technically is higher. But like I'm doing a small average. I'm just taking slightly into consideration. I don't want to base him only on regret. I don't like this. I don't like doing this. But completely ignoring it would be a mistake too. He still has trouble getting charged, don't he, though? Okay, maybe a bit slightly lower. If it's okay. I'm still halfway done only. I'm not even halfway done. I'm gonna try to speed up slightly also, because I don't want to take more than 4 hours. Not too much more than 4 hours at least. So I think that's fair, considering 4 3 stars. Okay, let's reset it. 4 3 stars is with regret is good. With regret is better than good, but and without his meat. So the average is good. Get charged only by his passive. Well, skill 1 too, but like. Okay, hold on. I have to remember something. I did try to use him in Rare OS 3 for the Gossipium. What happened is I didn't have sanity and it was shit. Yeah, he gets no uptime 3 is like it's literally up fix 4 for him. It's up fix 4. Literally up fix 4. Like this is not usable. 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 Question is where do I value him on this scale? Compared to ratio. I said because of regret I'm gonna put him higher. There we go. No, I'm gonna leave him here for now. Alright, I'll see if I do adjustment by the end. You know what? We're gonna speed up slightly more and I'll do adjustment if needed at the end. Encumber Assault. Oh, that's a... Okay, I have a very big problem with Encumber Assault. I love this idea, but it sucks. Really bad. The problem is skill 1. Literally skill 1. Skill 1 is horrendously bad. Skill 2 and 3 are okay, and the main problem is most of its mechanics are when it's below 50% HP. You mean below your stagger threshold? Yes. You have to pass stagger threshold. However, even if Peak Quality Sleeve also has to pass his stagger threshold, is as 80%. So it's not even really. It's not even. It's sad. It's really just sad. I want to play him so bad because he does such funny like protection gimmicks. Just put him against you, and I know the stuff. I know the strat. Put him against you and use 5 counters and you win. But like, not otherwise, yeah. NCOP, yeah. Even with NCOP, he's like he didn't have loss, sure. He inflicts some nails though. Like 3 nails there, 2 next turn, so equivalent of 4. Like lane fiction is okay. It's just his skill 1 that sucks ass. Sure, it's 8, 11 if you have less than 50% HP. How do you get less than 50% HP? You're not a freaking shitty boy. Plus you heal yourself. Stop healing yourself. Get some help. I remember using him though in Railway 1 with Pursuance and what was it? Yeah, Pursuance and Surgery. It was insanely funny, but like it sucks. Like sure, Surgery. Okay, listen to me. Use 3 Surgery. You have like you get 3 Surgery. You are below 50% HP. You finish the fight. Next fight, you're under 50% HP, and you pass your stagger threshold. Easy. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. That's funny because he feels regret, but it sucks pretty much with regret still. Even with regret, I mean. Alright, so where do I put this? Weak. I think he's at least a bit weak. It might be weak. Just weak. I do value though. Okay, I do value this. 2 power down, 2 attack power down and 2 bind is very strong. First skill tier. This rolls for 12. This is not good though. Aggro is nice if you can use it, I guess, if you can tank somehow. Passive is nice, but 4 res is bad. Same for this. Yeah, it's a miss. I want an upfix 5 for this one. I really want to play him. I don't know why. I feel like it can be so funny, but it sucks for now. Plus the heal is only on his second coin. Unfortunately, what a miss. Yeah, I think it's fair. Not have the balls to pioneer this experience ID. I played Shishmael, the World Railway 1. I will not let you say this. And I played him with Surgery. Don't worry, I know to play near death experience. 8, listen to this. 4 Surgery. Okay. 4 Surgery, Pursuance on like the NCOP thing in Railway 1. I did like. Okay, where is my picture? Do I have it? Where is it? Muscle damage. 400 with Pursuance on 3 targets. Can I put it on stream actually? Nah, I won't bother. I won't have that much time. But yeah, I did more than 400 with Pursuance and 4 Surgery. It was very nice. But yeah, 2. I think he's just a bit weak. Like, he could be strong, but he's a bit weak. I think it's fair to say this. Yeah, around the same powers also, whatever. Everyone Railway with you. Okay, fair. I didn't. Did I for? No, I didn't for Railway 2 because I was using Bleed and thinking. Yes, that's it. I was already using Remy Shank. Next, Anglo, isn't it? Yes, KK. Oh, hello, KK Anglo. How you doing, boy? So he has a lot of bleed infliction, but not really because it doesn't want bleed infliction. That's we love. Okay, and this also is a lot, but 3 res. This is very nice. So okay, so we know this thing. We know it's strong. We know it's 4 coins. We know it's nice. It can be put anywhere. This sucks though. Okay, this skill 1 sucks, and this skill 3 is good only if you have speed, which he kinda has, so it's fine. Combat stat is effect. Can someone though explain to me how is that relevant? Like why is it like this? Can someone find how is this supposed to be relevant? By the way, +0 at offense table. Like this is 6 bleed in 6 parties. Okay, this is overkill. Okay, so Fortune Star like is strong. Kinda meta Fortune Star. 4.5 Fortune Star is fine, I guess. Hey, right below than 10 down. I think that's fine. I feel like I should separate 2 star and 3 stars to make it more obvious. But at the same time, I kinda want to make a comparison. Let's see, I'm gonna Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, this thing is still very strong. It only has a skill 1 that's there. The rest is just nice. Unfortunately, I can play him in Blade, so maybe I just put him here. Cheaper is very good idea for anybody with. Yeah, that's about it. Like, even then, like, you put him... You play Limbus roulette, you get him, you're like, yes, got him. Bully easy content. Yeah, that's just strong. Almost broken. For 2 stars again. Alright. Ding ding. No, you have Leo. Okay, you have Leo. Lianglo before. Lianglo is insanely comical. What the heck is this? Ready? Okay, you are not going. You're not going high, my boy. You are going either weak or a bit weak. I think you're just weak because okay. Below ratio probably. Skill 1 is barely relevant. No burn, some SP, well, whatever. Roll 11, sure, some damage, I guess. Skill 2, you roll 14 if you have burn 6 burn count, which is not the best. Inflicts burn count, okay-ish, I guess. But like your support is just better. And skill 3 is okay. Skill 3 is the only good thing. Roll 17, can roll 19, and inflicts some burn and it is fair. But like whatever, really. Really, you like whatever. You're like just your support is better. You don't do damage with this anyway, do you? Hey, you do more than I thought. Okay, then you'll be a bit weak. Nah, never mind. I can put you above Ryoshu, can I? Now Ryoshu is dysfunctional, so I can. Yes. Wait. Nah, never mind. I can put you at the same power spot than... Can I? Can I put you at the same power spot than W Force and Shidon? That's, I can, sure, but... Would it be fair? What is your passive already? You make no sense. This idea makes no sense. Same for this thing, threshold we don't care. You have no... Okay, let's not be too rushed. It is irrelevant, but that's not a reason to say he's bad. Except for clashes. Burn count with the most no burn potency. Yeah, no, we won't do anything by himself, yeah. That's why like Mersault has literally 1 more point in my book. Like he's in the threshold. If I had to compare him to W Ryoshu, problem is W Ryoshu is dysfunctional, which is why I put our solo. But at least he can clash, I guess. No, not skill 1 though. No, okay, not skill 1. No, yeah, it's not fair to compare this. Oof. To be fair, it's kind of the same. I kind of want to put him at the same spot. You know what? No. Okay. I'll value his bench passive. I value his support, and I'll put him at 2. Okay, just because he's at 2, just because of his support. All right. Alright, discussion over. Next, Ting Tang Gonglu. Okay, this one is funny. Okay, Ting Tang Gonglu. The Shank is still good. Like, Shank is still very relevant, but that's the only thing. Mutilate has no relevancy anymore. Like, on kill, you skill 1 more time. Yeah, but it's so random after targeting everything, and most of the damage comes from reusing it. So if you don't proc this thing, you're doomed. But it could be said, like, of Butler Ishmael. Butler Ryoshu. And I do value it. But this is also irrelevant. Also bleed, like a bleed ID that doesn't inflict bleed outside skill 1. But he has the highest evade power in the game. Wait, does he still... wait, he has the same as Otis now, I think. Before it was the highest. Now he's... the same as Otis, I think. Yes, 18. 18 dodge. It's still high. Like, it's still high. More relevant with the RS3 waves. Yeah, it's relevant. Like, it's relevant, but in two different situations. Literally. The thing is, he has this part S2 for bosses and this one for waves. But that means that it doesn't have the same, like, it's not useful for both. Like, Shank in waves is conditional, and Mutilate on bosses is irrelevant outside of ads. But you need ads. But there are some ads, I guess. Cleanup machine. Yeah, it's still a cleanup machine. He's still strong. Okay, he's still strong. Question is he meta? Like, do you just put him because he has no conditional whatsoever? Except this. And this. Which I did include in my calculation, so let me check. Damage wise, he has very high. Yes. I think it's still, even with Ring Sang and everything, it's still the strongest damage inflicting skill 2 in the game. Because it's, okay, here's 8, 13, 18, 8, 26, 26, 39, 39, 23. 62? Oh, it's more than 62 because this is plus 50, so it's 62 plus 7. 73. No, it's plus 50 again. Yeah, so it's about the same strength as Ringy Sang. Without this. With this, it's higher. Which I cannot have pseudo ego. For clashing. Don't have high speed. Tankiness is okay, strangely. Then you bench him for passive. That's true. The support is still relevant even nowadays. Okay, I think he's okay because he's relevant even nowadays. I put him at the same strength as Chef Yoshio, like 4.5. I think he's about the same. Yeah, he's about as relevant for 3 stars as KK is for 2 stars. I think it's fair. Those two side by side, that's fair. That's fair. His passive, though, yeah, although his passive sucks. He has no passive, though. He has no passive. Old ID, no passive. I'm considering still. But because it's easy to use, sure. Okay. Why easy to use? You just need one body part that's under 25% HP. Okay, it's not that easy, to be fair. A lot of fights nowadays, a boss fight, don't have an easy part to break necessarily. Like sure, Fairy Festival did, stuff like Wayward Passenger have, and Being Pearl somewhat, but you still need to break the pearl, it's long and annoying. The Fox at the end, but it's long and annoying. Like meanwhile, what do you do with, for example, okay, like, again the Fox, what do you do with Shank meanwhile? You just use Shank, like you do with that base power. It's not irrelevant, but like it loses a lot. So I think I still have to put him slightly down. But okay, but because he's passive, because his support is still good, I'll put him there. I'll still put it right there. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there for now. Okay, She's Cliff. Okay, this one is gonna take a beating. The famous SHID 80% stagger threshold, 2 stagger threshold before actually activating this thing, and this thing is 2 skill power on the 15 rolling, meh. 2 skill power on the 10 rolling, very meh. Gain 3 poise count, Gain 3 poise, You don't benefit from poise anywhere. Passive 3 res for 10% damage rate sucks. Synergy is... It's actually not that bad. But you need 3 res. This is stupid. Because you will get staggered most of the time. So most of the interest of this idea is skills free. One attack weight, skill power +2. Actually rolls high. That's nice, but that's how they think. It's still very strong. This thing is very strong though, I really think. But it's one of his 6 skills. Come on. Or his 3 skills that will happen 6 times. Yeah, so he's not gonna go high. Yeah, all of his damage comes from his skill 3. And poise is relevant. It's funny, that's the only positive thing I can say. He has a strong skill 3. Okay, I'll give him credit. He has a strong skill 3. Okay, defense, save, bad speed, but like he's weak though. Like okay, he's below ratio. Question is he very weak? And I think just because there is a gift in MD that allows you to actually play the Shi IDs, I will not put him at very weak. And just because he has actually a strong S3. Don't worry, I have someone to put in 1. Like I should even put him at 0, but whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Is he very weak? He's a joke. He's a joke, to be fair. But like, he has 1 attack weight on skill 3, which is something that barely anyone has. So on 2 stars at least. All right, I'll value that. And this is actually not that bad. Because the least HP didn't take 20% damage. If it's the least HP, it's often the DPS or the tank. If it's the tank, it sucks. If it's the DPS, like it's good. You can use it in burn teams, for example, those who have res team, resonance, res. Ncorp. Okay, Ncorp is not good. Well, it's good, but not good. This is insane, but that's the only thing insane about this. Okay, this is pretty nice, to be fair. And Cliff. So, yeah, the raw damage is not that high. But that's good. Like that's good support. That's a mystery. What the heck is this doing here? Okay, let's be honest. What is this? Inflict 1 nail. This is gonna disappear before the end of the turn. Or at the end of the turn, right? By yourself, this is useless. This is good though. If I have SP on Clash Win, you roll for 14, so you better win SP. This 16, that's good though. Okay, it's not that bad. This +2 coin drop is actually very irrelevant though. It can be very relevant depending on the enemy. This doesn't exist. Just this exists though. Like this is actually nice. And this is very nice. Like I play this with my duo of Faust and Don, and they inflict +1 nail each. Well, not each, but one of them often inflicts +1 nail because Faust is fast too, in Faust, so it's very relevant when benched. But otherwise, like, he's a bit weak. He's a bit weak or mid. Higher than KK Gregor? Yeah, but we haven't done KK. Okay. I can Gregor. I can see actually. Okay, I can see it. Sure as passé. Okay. S2 the crippling. Can I put him here? Skill 3 is pretty nice. Skill 1 is not too bad. for an old one. And this can be very relevant. Okay, sure. I think I can put him above him. The same spot as him. Because... Okay. Hold on, let me check. I think that's a valid comparison. Like AK Gregor. So let me hear this. Because this clash for 17. This can clash. 15/17. Lot of offensive and level down. Attack power down 2. Plus one go up, one drop 2. Same current power on bleed, sure. Okay. And this is irrelevant. Yeah, same level as... Yeah, Ayers and Gregor is fair. Like around there. Maybe above Faust. I mean, not down too. Maybe about down. Yeah, I can see him there. Yeah, I'll put him here. Very hard to get KK Gregor condition. Well, like it's bleed. It's supposedly if you play out bleed, it shouldn't be that hard, you know. But he really needs to inflict more bleed. Well, technically he has clash win, but only one clash. In general sense, work better. Yeah, works better like as a generalist. Yeah. And in general, say in most conditions. Trading with the rings. Like I was thinking about it. So maybe at some point. I use him for bench. Like KK Gregor. Actually, I use both for bench. Both K Gregor and Cliff. Okay, next. Who's next? Cliff. Okay, Cliff. The bastard. Okay, this guy still has 4 fragile on his kill 3, so that's like... Quick suppression is still one of the best skill in the game. Best S3. Skill 1 is still like a still strong damage even if it doesn't clash. It goes for 10, so it's not the worst clasher either. Ammo is still not something that will go down that quickly in most fights, as long as you are somewhat optimizing it. Only wave fights. He's only very annoyed by it in wave fights. But yes, but it's like, I guess. Rupture and bleed is irrelevant anyway. His skill to inflict still quite a bit. Passive is relevant, but 3 res is annoying. This is very relevant. It's still meta. I think it's still meta. The question is, where is he in meta? I think he's right at the middle. Question is, compared to Pequod, I think he has about the same utility as Pequod. Like, I could put him right there. I want to put him right there, actually. Because they feel too niche, but those two niche have about the same strength, which is either 1 turn nukes or setup bruiser. Hey, Sir John. Thanks. For GK. Yeah. In longer fights, yeah, he's getting his ass beat. If you see wave 3, if you see 3 waves, you're gonna be like, what? But he can clash still. Like, even if out of ammo, he can clash, and that's something big. It's around there. Like, he's around there. DPS wise, even for a nuke, okay. Even for a nuke, his full rotation. Okay, it's still high. It's very high. Okay, I can. His full rotation is higher than W done, just for comparison. And like he has like 4 fragile on skill 3. So yeah, I think Sarah is fine. Same thing as Pequod. And really fast, plus fragile, plus fragile. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think it's okay. Because like skill 3 is still very relevant. You need a pierce. Like if you need a pierce user, for example, for Luxcavation, like the last Luxcavation, EXP Luxcavation, I did just put him in cliff. Like, and he did everything. MD, like, you have no wave fights anymore, almost. So like that's a non-issue. Railway is same, yes, nuke turban. Like he can be used anywhere. It's just some fights. It's just some fight that is not good for. So I think it's fair. Yeah, no, let's not go longer on this one. He's one of the strongest in the role. People use him, yeah. Which one do we have? I have LCB next. LCCB. Okay, LCCB is a very weird case. Because she can be... Like, she has about the same problem. Like, she's a bit of a setup. Like... Arcliff. Problem is she's slow. Quite a bit of tankiness too. That's something I actually took advantage of at some point. I forgot about this passive. This is irrelevant. I forgot she had a yeah, paralysis is nice. Like she's nice. She's just strong. She likes clashes but has everything else. Rupture is not relevant anymore. But it's not bad per se, because it's still like 16, it's 16 damage, about 16 damage, I think it's 12. No, wait, yeah, I think it's 12 damage. No, wait. No, I mean 30, wait. It's 28, it's 28 damage though. 28 damage in Rupture, that's nice. Needing to tank this sucks. Evade has such high usage, usefulness in stuff like MD and against enemy with very high offense level, which is open often. But yeah, evade is valued a lot, and so having an evade tank was a boon to everybody, really. Yeah, for terrible speed. And the thing is too, like she has 5 fragile. Oh, if she had high speed, this would be broken. This is better. She's not. She is strong. I think strong is fair way to say this. I think it's over there. Like sure, plus the skill 2 is still relevant nowadays, even nowadays for stuff like Tremor Decay, for Office Cliff to inflict Tremor Decay. So for a 2-star, she's strong. She's very strong. She's not meta because you wouldn't put her everywhere, and she has low clashes. But she's strong. I think around Mersault is fair. Around the same part as Mersault. Anything else on meta? Yeah, she's on meta, but she's very strong. She only lacks clashes and speed. Literally, she only lacks clashes and speed. And she has ammo. That's the only thing also. She has ammo and she's gonna lose it at some point. Yeah, pretty much agree with everything. Top tier for Rupture and Tremor. I don't think she's very relevant in Tremor anymore with Talisman Sinclair, but for Tremor though, she's still very relevant. Tremor Burst is still nice also. I didn't remember this. I like Power Done, I don't remember this either. Okay, yeah, she's very strong. Top of 4. She's a threshold. Like she's literally a threshold. For 2 stars. For 2 stars again. You're 11 for Rupture. she's not as relevant at it. The problem is that she's gonna consume more ruptures and you're in flex. Like this is 4 coins for 4 rupture count. 8 rupture is nice though, I guess. But it's only a skill 3. Skill 3 is once every 6 skills. So skill 1 and 2 are barely relevant outside of support. Rupture control. Yeah, it's +0. But this is -3 and -1. Yammer a lot less for than air. You know what? Let's check by commercial. Maybe. I did value a lot the SPL and the vengeance mark that increase and the relation with regret plus this. Yeah, but that she's better. Yeah, I can say sure. Just enough count to kill them. Smart. On the part where you can make ruptures though, but if the boss has only one part, you're screwed. If you're fighting Gossipium, you're screwed. Well, you can guard, I guess. She has good defensive though. She has good defensive. No, she has good defenses rather. The guard isn't too good anyway, but like most guards. Why 18? Plus aggro. Like she has, as I said, like she has +3 and high HP. Like she can tank. DKT rupture he goes on. At some point she will get one. We don't know when, but she will get one. Wait a minute. I just realized. Hold on. Okay, that's out of topic, but yeah. Okay, it's second. Okay, so supposedly the new Anglo Ego should be his first non-base syncing. That would be interesting to see. And Sinclair still has no syncing ID, so it's irrelevant. Okay, so where was I? Shishmael. Okay, Shishmael. Okay, I have to rate her high. There's one thing I want to point out a lot, in particular for Shishmael, which is her skill 2. Well, sure, but especially because this is on use. When stuff like KK Anglo, this one, is before attack, and the difference is that on use is used for clashing. So she has a 21 clashing. This alone is insane. Too bad like other skills aren't as good. Well, okay. Like this one is still old bad. This one is good though. Like it's worth 18. Poise count is, well, you can poise count to maintain it. Okay. That's one of the rare poise IDs that can maintain its count because this is +4. Sorry, it's +4. +4 because you use 4 coins. But it's 8 poise count. Too much healing currently. Oh, you're right though. Yeah, without ego gift. Can you use there outside of MD too? That's a question. Can you use there in a fight? In story, you can't. Fights aren't long enough. You still have to pass both of your stagger threshold, which is a pain. For right away though, I think you can make you can make something. I didn't remember that this was 1 point count. Also this. Like a passive is actually good. She's one of the best pose ID. Funnily enough. Like pose ID alone. On her own. Yeah, her effects are insane when I see back. Also this is insanely funny with like middle down. And I think it works too with BL muscles, actually. I'm pretty sure it works with BL muscles, yeah. To claim their bones. But you're still nice too. Yes, so you have to eat 2 times in a full rotation, yeah. Do you use an MD currently? I personally, well, I play a lot of things. But I haven't... At some point I will use her though. I want to make a full 50% idea. 50% thing. Well, another thing about it, wait, the gift is only for... Wait, isn't the gift only for She ID? Because I wanted to use it for myself, but I think I won't be able to. Okay, I'm mad. Where do I put her though? She's still... She's strong. I think she's strong, but not meta. I think at the bottom of strong is fine. Because you still need a lot of conditions. And when you manage to get them, the conditions are very strong. Like you can do it in 2 turns. If you manage to get hit by a skill that will put you at 50 HP, which is not the hardest thing to do, you set up. Like you just need to wait 1 turn to wait for your stagger and you're set up. And you do really, really high damage. Like I can value hair there. Around, just right above your shoe. Everything your segment setting systems screw. I guess it does, yeah. 4 for you, yeah. I think she's strong. She's just strong, yeah. 4 is fine. I got the bottom because she's not meta. But she has his air usage. Only work with She IDs, yeah, unfortunately. And Soul be Assault and Cap on Cliff. Well... Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, will be. Arish. Okay. Arish had this particularity in Season 1 to be insanely bad. To be just the funny meme. The funny eat your teammate meme. Because 10 charge count was too annoying to get. But now, welcome up fix 4. Hey, 6 charge count, 7 charge count, cost 8, yay. Doesn't lose SP automatically, sure. Okay, now she's strong. Also, this is okay, I guess. But yeah, she's one of the best blunt IDs right now. I use her in my excavation. My whip is not easy anymore. It's not hard anymore. It's easy. This doesn't do damage, but it's strong clashing, and this does actual damage. This was 14, no conditional. 14 non-conditional, 23 damage. I think she's meta even. I wouldn't even dare to put her around there. Question is, do I value her more than W Corp? Would you outside the FMD charge team? I think it's mainly a meta reason right now. In that I think she can be put anywhere. But like there isn't any content right now where she is particularly good. Because you will need a content that is both weak to Gloom and Wrath, and that's not of actuality. Boshmael more. I like Boshmael more too. But like that's more my preference than saying that she's bad. Like I can say she's not meta. Like this skill 1 is very relevant, and this skill 3 is insanely relevant. Only a skill 2. Clashes high, just do no damage. Also 3 sinking count. The only problem is that she's not too fitting for sinking, but like it's not like you can't use her. But for sinking, the problem is that, okay, she's a very strong generalist, but you can't use her for sinking because smaller Ishmael. So you only use her in a melting pot team, you know, like in Limbus Roulette or whatever. Liu-ish. Well, I use Regret Faust in excavation, so I'm already using more than 1% of my brain. More than 0% rather. I'm using 1%. Just need to not use Mindweed before. But yeah, compared to the Cup, okay. I'm gonna check her damage values that I have. She is Okay, she's not as high as... Yeah, she's not as high as Dawn. I can put her as high as Dawn, I guess. Maybe not meta. Maybe at the bottom of meta. Compared to those two. Those two is important. Like those two do more damage in the right condition. This one does more damage in the condition, same for this one. But this one does more damage period. Does damage period. Does she do more? The problem is that Mind Whip is only 1, but their skill 1 is actually good. Maybe not that good though. Yeah. Okay, because Arish doesn't do even that much damage, even if Mind Whip rolls a lot. It's only once against every 6 skills. The skill 2 is not relevant, and skill 1 is just good, but it doesn't replace the skill 2. In terms of damage, it does, but not in terms of like being a really strong skill 2. Get encouraged each day to use our co-op. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to put her lower, but... It's mad, I think, yeah. Both Ishmael dodge, okay, sure, okay, yeah, I understand. Okay, sure. But I'm gonna put her... Yeah, that is fine, I guess. Maybe actually just in strong. Is she meta? I don't think she is meta, actually. Even if you have content good for her scenes, I don't think she's that meta, actually. I might just put her there. There is fine, though. I can put her much lower than this. She's a strong generalist, still. She's class as well, yeah. Yeah, she didn't do as much damage. Okay, I can value her clashes. Okay, I'll value her clashes. She has good defense too. Surprisingly good defense, actually. Okay, but she doesn't have offense level. Okay, sure. Okay, it should stay there. Who is next? Okay, Rodion. LCB Rodion. Bertie Murais. Okay, yeah, I guess she can be meta because there are way too many things. But that's opportunity cost. That's opportunity cost, and I'm not gonna take it too much into account. So what does she do? Oh yeah. If the next skill on the dashboard does blunt damage as bonuses. Are the bonuses good? Roll 13. Okay. Actual damage. This idea is a mess. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rolls for L. Okay, I can't even say it. Rolls for 8. Can go 12 with this. This does no damage whatsoever. It's 15 damage. Can be 21. Great. For skill 2. 3 paralysis is relevant though. 4 defense power down is barely relevant yet. The problem is defense power down could be so good against enemy who have strong evades. For example, like Nelly. But it's so situational. Like, would you even play it in those circumstances? I think usually you just play an ego to bypass the easy evade. For in any team, I found one place. Like, I think I'm not the only one, but she has an envy god. So you could play her in an envy team if you're really broke. But that means like God on a thing that has no defense. She is so bad. Okay. But she has paralysis. Like, she has a lot of paralysis. I have to give her that. Not bad speed and high paralysis. Like defense level down. Passive is irrelevant, literally. This is less irrelevant than it could be. Let's say that's not the worst. Defense power and down is on it. Yeah, still. Oh well. Ringy sang, yeah, because she inflicts a lot of. No. You're not gonna make me play this in a Ringy sang in a ring team. Never ever am I ever gonna play this. She has 50 offense level. I forgot about this. You can't have 50 defense offense level and have shit damage anyway. You're horrendous. I hate you. You're going. I don't know if you're weak or very weak. I'm gonna put you very weak. I think you're just a 1. I think it just sucks. I hate this one. Okay, no, okay. I value her paralysis just that much more. About that much more. Because she has a lot of paralysis. Okay, let's be honest. She has 3 paralysis on skill 1 and 3 on skill 3. She needs to roll heads, but sure, but like anyway. But like this, okay. This rolls 17. This is 29 for skill 3 with good paralysis. For defense level down is about 8% increase. 10. Yeah, about 10% increase. Like it's 1 fragile. This thing is about 1 fragile. Do I actually put her in very weak? I don't even know. I mean, she's bad. Compared to Heathcliff, okay. Okay, I can value. Okay, I can value this thing, the 50 offense level. I can value the paralysis. So I will not put her in at 1. For now. Enrodian. Okay, Enrodian, I'm gonna be very biased because I don't think this ID is that bad. She doesn't clash, sure. But consider Fanatic. Consider she's an uncop unit. Okay. First of all, her damage. Where is she? There she is. Okay, that's not as good as I hoped for. Okay, this one is not too good. Okay, skill 2 is bad. Okay, skill 2 is very bad, and that's the main problem with this ID. Skill 3 is pretty good though. Sure, it rolls for not that much, but it has a lot of multipliers, including Fanatic, which she can get by herself, which is rare. She can gain it, and she can. And she can use it because she inflicts nails next turn. So if she uses skill 2 into skill 3 benefits from this, Fanatic bonuses, and whatever you want else. Plus this is 1 paralyze next turn, so it's somewhat valuable. It's not as bad as it could be. So I'm gonna do a bit of bias on this one. Also, well, this is bad though. This is not that good, and this is about the same. Technically, with Enforce, she can work very well. But she doesn't inflict enough nails. Why would I give her Fanatic instead of giving Fanatic to Enforce? I mean, you can do both, can't you? Like Faust gets 2 Fanatic. 3-7 is not that bad for roll either. 48 offense level. Like Faust, where is she? There. Faust gives to 2 allies 2 Fanatic if they are in co-op. So I have the choice, like you can give to her, but you can also either make, because I hesitated myself, either making a duo with Dawn or with Rhodia. I chose Dawn because Tremor and Nail Infliction, but if I wanted damage, like I would have gone for Rodian, especially because she has Sanguine Desire too, so she can inflict something. And Faust and Sinclair. If you play full N-Corp, sure. But you know 50%. Okay, now I'm copying. Okay, now but I don't think she's that bad though. I think she's a bit weak. I wouldn't put her that low, but I think she's, yeah. Because she can clash, I can get her around Mersault. Like she's for 2 stars about as strong as Mersault is for 3 stars. She's a bit weak. Like she lacks just something. If I want damage, I just use another DPS. Fair. Also, her counter inflicts 1 nails. I forgot about this. No, but I don't think she's that weak. Her skill 3 does inflict quite a bit of damage when conditions are met. Like with Fanatic, 2 Fanatic, this is 6, 8, 10. No, this is 8, 10, 12, 14. So with 2 Fanatic, it's 30. Wait. 44 plus like 25. Let's say there are 2. So like plus 25%. That's like 55 for a 2 star. Yeah, too bad. Death Flowers and W Faust. Yeah, I guess. Well, TBH, she has more damage than W Faust, from what I remember. Yes. But I will put her there, I think. The run with like Lyon Glue, I think it's fine. She's weak, but not that much. Like I do value somewhat her damage, even if her clashes are low. Because she can benefit from Fanatic. Like because she's encore, because she has a niche. That's pretty much it. KK Rodion. Alright, KK Rodion. We're getting to the good stuff now. KK Rodion. This is unusable. She factually doesn't work. I tried my best, I swear, to use her with the ring comp. She's just way too inconsistent. It doesn't work. Like clashes are bad too. Like this. Sure, you can go to 16, incredible. You can go to 13, 16, incredible. But still. Like her main and might be only problem is she doesn't work. Which is big enough of a problem though. Also, okay, let's be honest. This is stupid too. Counter giving protection on you, so after being hit is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Give it combat start, come on. Like Mersault, literally Mersault has combat start. Why do you have on use? Poise count, yeah, same, about the same. See about Abysmal. It depends. Only skill 2. Skill 3 is okay. MD, yeah, but I'm not taking just MD into account. But she's also fighting with other not in corp ID for the whistle passive. I guess, yeah. I'm still gonna leave her around there. Like, I think that's fair still. Like there is some potential, you know, the P word. But anyway. 20% of times it was the most annoying event. RIP. But yeah, KK Rodion. I think there's potential, but she needs to be like just able to work. Just work. Just work. Meanwhile, you're just a bit weak because, well, you're a bit not working. So yeah, go with Mersault. I think it's fair. You're just not functional. You have potential, but you're non-functional. Because inflicting template, let's be honest. 6 plus bleed, double the crit chance. So at 10 plus poise, you're already at 100% crit chance. So you're guaranteed plus 100 crit crit damage, sure. Inflict 10 bleed, good. Give it Sanguine Desire, 20. Yes, we're talking. Now we're talking. Plus this, just counter. She just needs to gain this freaking poise. Also 5 bleed, that's pretty good. Even then, clashing 16 is okay. Like, once you have the poise, it's okay. But she's a poise ID, but she just need to fucking work. Please. She barely gained any poise count, come on. Either non-functional or self-damaging. Sure, I guess it is. That's so sad, the poor girl. Well, a bit like her. But anyway. I think I'm gonna leave her there. Right with Assault. Like, it's fine. Alright. Next. This is Vice Sinclair. Okay. Okay, I have a clear opinion of Vice Sinclair. Let me see if I can... If before I just put it at the bottom, if there is something that can actually catch him up. Okay. Rolls for 10, gain 2 protection on Clash, lose. Inflict 2 tremor. Gain aggro, nice. Clash, lose, inflict tremor. On 8, so inflict 6 tremor, period. That's okay. On 8, inflict damage, 2 damage down next. Hey, that's not that bad for a 10 roll. On use, gain 1 protection to the leg with the least HP next turn. Hey, that's not bad for roll 20. 10 aggro, 10 aggro, 10 aggro. I forgot he had 10 aggro actually. Trigger tremor burst, free tremor burst. Gain 2 protection, can gain protection, blunt fragility. We don't talk about the passive. Like, he gives protection and everything, that's nice. He reduces everyone. Yeah. No, this. Okay. Is it really worth 1? Okay. For a 2-star. Question of the day. Blunt fragility with 2 force speed. Yes. The support is okay. The stagger thresholds are lower. Like, he's a tank. Like, he can tank. He can somewhat tank. He has 50 on this. He gains aggro. Like, technically, he can tank. You know, like a bit like Slush Mail. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. This is just bad. Okay. He has Tremor Infliction. He has 1 instance of Tremor Infliction. 2. Okay. But that's about it. He trigger for free, so it's okay. He had 1 clutch. Like, his skill 3. Okay. His skill 3 for a tank is not that bad. Just you lack the speed to benefit from the blunt fragility. But otherwise, like, it's okay. 5 Tremor on Tremor Burst is just guaranteed almost. So you can tank. You have the 10 aggro and you have 2 protection next turn, and you can get like 2 more protection with this. Okay, it's not the worst. Right, so it was 2 stars still. Outside in the game, I can understand this. Like, he can tank somewhat, so I'll put him around here. I think that's fair. For 2-star, he's just very weak though. Can I value actually the 2 protection per turn almost? Can I actually make it so I can value it? I have trouble valuing this in any way. 2 damage down is not that bad though. Like, I can find the good in it. I'm very optimistic. I can find the good in everything, even in this one. Basish is better. I mean, nothing. I'm not comparing it to 2 stars. But oh, right. Okay. Sure, I can change that. Okay, give me a sec. But I'm just checking because Okay, if we compare it, okay, let's compare it to base sinners because it's about that level. It inflicts more tremor, more damage, worse clashes on 1 and 2, sure. Same clashes on 3. 3 tremor bursts like the other, but she has higher speed. Okay. But she has way more tankiness. Like way more tankiness. Is this relevant? Well, not that much, but like I'm doing with what I have. Simply because of speed. Sure. No, but like sure, but they're not supposed to be really like the goal is to make a rating based on the thing, but sure. Like I can do this, I can do this, I can do this actually. No, okay, maybe not this. Okay, I can do this. Alright, yeah, let's just do this, okay. Mariachi Sinclair, yeah, let's forget this one. This doesn't exist and this needs to be buffed. Mariachi Sinclair. Alright, so this guy... Adaptive 3 it was pretty weak. Adaptive 4... The problem is with this one is it needs syncing to shine, but syncing doesn't want him really. Outside MD, syncing doesn't want him. This is actually an interesting passive, but well, they didn't manage to make it work. 15 aviate roll though is nice. I can value it somewhat. Roll speed is non-existent. This is okay. Jugar con enemigos. Pañata. I didn't remember this line. You target speed below your boost screenshots. How much? What is this? Actually, this is a number for 2 stars. Well, not the skill too. Damage wise, it does. Clash wise, only if you have the condition. Only if you have the syncing conditions. Otherwise, bad. I think it goes around there. I can put him just above. Yeah, right there. With the rest of the team. Like, he has his uses, but like... It does barely any damage. Outside syncing, and as I said, syncing doesn't really want him. Air French, yes I am. Because of support. You have decent number. Unusable because of speed. Why is in the dysfunctional? You know what? I should call this a most bit weak / dysfunctional. Yeah, he's right with the others. As you start. Yeah, I think it's fair. A bit weak. A bit weak is a good way to know to rank him, to rate him. Talking about dysfunctional, I think I'm not even gonna place him there before. Okay, because this one has high potential, especially with BL, but with Mersault, I mean. But outside of this, well, like, where do you gain the poise count? You gain it here? Okay, so you are +0. Okay, it's true. There is this thing. Okay. With Subtype 3, you didn't have the other part of this, so it sucked really hard, bad. But now with Subtype 4, you have 50% chance to gain poise count every time. So you have a lot of poise count. That's great. Except you need 10 to actually be relevant. So it takes a while. This is good though. This is very nice. I like it. Problem is that without Mersault, you don't clash. And you don't crit. Also, this is better than I thought. Yeah, okay, he's right beside the other two. And I'm not considering BL team. Like, BL team, it's Mersol's fault if everything is broken, okay? It's not their fault. It's not because they're good, it's because Mersol is broken. The fault lies with you, Mersol, okay? So as an ID himself, BL Sinclair is not that good. Even in BL teams, he's one of, if not, like, he's the weakest 3-star, let's say. Between those two, actually, because Faust doesn't have much synergy because of Pride. But that's something else. Postcon from passive, yeah. Yes. He needs a lot of team building to work. But even with team building, his payoff is not that great, unfortunately. This rolls like a bitch. It's 8, 10, 12, 30. And this is 5 plus 4. This is not bad though. It's not 5 plus 3. So it's bad, sorry. 8, 11, 17, 18, yeah. Still has trouble. Only skills 3 is good for clashing. Damage wise, well, he gets outclassed by pretty much anything. Even once he has these conditionals. So yeah. At least getting a lot of poise count with this. But it's like, it's 50% chance, so you're in the hands of fate. Also, this is actually pretty interesting. So yeah, I'll leave in there. BL done. Well, the thing is, like, I put BL done there, not only because of the passive, but because she's a 2 stars. So as a 2 stars, she's about as relevant as Faust is a 3 stars. Again, I'm taking relevant. I'm trying to do it in regards to their ratings, like compared to the rest of their meta. Like just comparing 3 stars to 2 stars, it's just for tier list, for classic tier list. But I'm trying to rate in all individual IDs for what they are and for it to be relevant. The Piquot trio. Yeah, I think full BL is just stronger. But that's because Mersol's passive is broken with full BL. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him there then. What am left? Oh, Incop Sinclair, okay. I don't think he's broken anymore. His sanity conditions, like the payoff of being a sanity ID still is very high. So where is you? He still has insane damage that he can just get on turn 1 with, like, if he's slightly lucky. Because if we take, okay. If we take into account 1 turn nuke conditions, okay? Sure, like for example this one. This one, like you S2 fragile into everything and like the stars align. Then if the stars align and Corp Sinclair's rolling all tails, it's insane. Like it's still insane. That's what you're thinking. Yeah, I see the team. I think I use about the same. I don't use Piccoli. Weird beast. Yeah, and Corp. Let's review his numbers real quick. Hello there, guy. So, losing SP is not too hard. He has a lot of fanatic things. The thing is, okay, this is something that is actually way more, like his world fanatic passives and all are actually not taken into account because nobody uses him in N-Corp team, but technically he can have even more value than people think. Even if 1 or 2 power up is not as big in on a 30, he has a lot of coin like to benefit from it. Plus the X% damage plus just this. I want to play an N-Cop team now. I need to stop this. What was it? Burn count is nice. Like it's just additional damage, whatever. But it's just strong. This is actually more relevant than I would have thought, by the way. Like this can cause a stagger before the third hit, and this is pretty nice. Well, like he's very strong. Question is how he's broken. Let's compare it to Sinclair, and I think they're just about the same, just used in different cases. But I guess I can value the fact that he's less consistent. So I can put him here. I'm gonna leave the Sank ID bit together. Need to defend our code and kill everything. Well, in MD you risk more to not be to be always way too high in sanity. To get on the enemies. Not broken here. I'm already thinking about it. The problem is that it's way too hard to use with negative sanity. Excavation, yeah. Well, like he's on the top. He's top 5 still, maybe. Yeah? But like, okay, hold on. Where is my? Yeah, the question is they broken? And my answer is it's so hard to maintain your sanity in stuff like MD that it kind of balances the wall damage. Plus, it's still like the whole fact that he's a negative ID. I don't know if I can put him in broken tier. Like he's about the same as Sinclair. Like he's top of top, but the question is where in top? Where in top of top? Also, his skill 1 doesn't clash. New Todigo, all of a sudden all my lives have 0 sanity. Oh, please. His numbers are power creep. Well, in season 1, okay, in season 1 he was broken. No question. The question is, now he's broken compared to the rest of the cast, is just slightly higher. And even not that much, depending on the one. On Ting Tang Onglu can still do more damage on maximum conditions. You don't ever get maximum condition, but Shank still does about as much as self-destructive purge. Also, Ringy Sang actually does more now. Just he has a bit more conditions, but just a bit. Don Sinclair also does more now. Way more. Non full conditions. And also a lot. Like Pequod, I think Pequod, I don't have the passive taken into account on my sheet, so I don't know, but like where is he? Yeah, with passive, like, if you take all passive into account, yeah, a lot of ID can do as much damage as N Sinclair. The question is it so hard? And because it's negative sanity, that's what kinda balances him for now. It's a very strong cache. I can put him above Sinclair. Do I value it more than Sinclair? Okay, question, do I value more than Sinclair? The thing is, if I have to choose, nowadays, if I have to choose an ID for a team, for a general team, I will put in Sinclair because he has way more utility and is way easier to use. Stop using it into Sinclair instead use something. What? Sure, but what? Not broken anymore. Yeah, because like the wall crew is insanely strong. That is. So yeah, to me that's kind of balanced. He's around this place. Like he's right around there. He's right around there. So I'm just gonna put him in the middle or whatever. Like see, he's between 4.5 and 475. He's in the higher range of 4.5. That's all I have to know. That's all I need to know. That's what I have to do. And go to say 30 clash skill. Yeah. Wow, that's... Sinclair is almost a 30 clash scale too. No try clashes. Yeah, he has more chances. Yeah, but even then, like he's very like he's still on top. Like I'm still putting him around the top, but I don't think he's like one of the top 3 most broken ID in the game. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Wait a sec. Yeah, compared to who is around there with, it's okay. I think it's okay. Like sure, you clash better with negative coin by losing them, but at the same time, you still the thing is you in practice you will never get to minus 45 SP. I mean, if you get close to it, you are in very high danger. Like it balances somewhat, I think, slightly. It's still fully strong at meta. But you would have asked me like 1 season ago, like literally 1 season, 3 or 4 months ago, I would have said 5. Yo. Can I give my opinion? I would prefer to play last team. Sure. Makes me want to scream. It's just that she's considered I consider very high as a 2 star. It's not that she's better than Sinclair. I think it's relevant. Like again, most 2 stars are based on the score more than on the compared to other 3 stars. Like you can take most 2 stars and drop them by 0.5, pretty much most of them. Technically, I should put this on the side, but I'm very lazy right now. Pull Syncotis over and Claire. Yes, W done. Depending on my situation, I could. Because having an evade tank is so precious. On some condition, you have no idea. But I'm just gonna leave him there, right beside Sinclair. He's fine. Whether yeah, 2 stars and 3 stars. Well, the thing is, comparing 2 stars to 3 stars feel like just unfair because they are, you know, just 3 stars just better. Yeah, they're made to be better anyway. The main goal is giving them a rating more than a ranking, which is maybe why I should have changed the title name. I think it's getting a rating. For like, would you consider those at 4.5? I would, for example. But like, as 2 stars and everything, I do value. The question is how relevant as the 2 stars they are compared to this one as the 3 stars. That kind of thing. So it's a bit confusing. That's my bad. That's my bad. I should have done something more clear. But whatever. Like right now that's late. Okay, well I'm gonna finish. So Gigabotis. So Gigabotis is incredibly more useful than one would think. Because she has eye clashes. Like that's 22, that's 16, and that's, well, that's just 10. Okay, but that can be 12. She inflicts 9 sinking potency, which is insanely irrelevant, which was insanely irrelevant before Battle of House at least. 2 attack power down, like it's good. Support is okay, like it's not the worst, but it's okay. So she's not, like she can be relevant in some teams, so I put her at mid. Just I won't tank over there. I think that's fair. She has utility, so I can put her at mid. You're a friend, but you can't use the support. There should be like. Oh, you can't name this, that's true. Maybe that's why. Because he boosts 5 IDs, so I can see that. Yeah, I do think so. Like you can't use them in other content as well. I don't know. Did they set up their? Okay, hold on. Meanwhile, so yeah, Jacob. No, I like Jacob. I like Jacob because I used her in syncing. She had to use in syncing teams for a while. So I'm gonna rate her slightly higher because of this. Plus, yeah, she has very high speed. That's what I remember. She has very high speed. I can. She also can apply haste. Her passive is not the worst in the game. The support, I mean. Like I will place her just in mid. Like she's mid. She doesn't do damage, but she's okay as a support. Close to Yisang is okay, I think. I can play her clashes more, I think. Actually, I can value support more than those two. Stuff like 1 attack power up is nice. Very generous. Yeah, I'm a bit generous on this one. Huh? But I really don't think she just likes damage. It's the main problem is she likes damage. But 1 coins are good for eye clashes. So I like it. I really think like she had an utility at some point, so I can put her in it. Like at worst, she's there. At worst, she's a bit weak. I can say she's a bit weak actually. I put her there because she has no damage. There at the threshold, she has the threshold. I like her, so I'll put her above. Okay, is that what I will not put above? Lady Neotis. Okay, she knows. Okay, for now you go there. 10 can roll 11 on poise, just poise. You have 1 poise count if a clash win. Okay, you have an okay clash. Surge damage up is relevant. This can happen, I guess. Okay, maybe not that bad. Okay, maybe I can actually put her here. Okay, maybe around there. Let's heal to push base-ish higher. To change on the scenario icon. Hold on, I can try. Is it showing if I... hold on. Where's my Limbus? Okay, I can try. I can try to show quickly. Yeah, change friend support. I never use them, so I'll have to check myself. I'm pretty sure. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I know. It's when you go in. So when you go in something, I think you can use excavation, can't you? It's there, support, and then you choose the one you want. Think about this, and this, and there we go. Asia and Sia here. I can see. Maybe they... Oh, I didn't change. My bad. That's my bad. I have to do transition. I should do transition. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm redoing it. Sorry, it's not my bad. So you go there, for example, the excavation. So you go for the stage to do the stage. You do in edit team and you go and support this part. And then you choose, for example, this one. And you're good. Don't try to go too low. I'll try. It still has damage, so I'll value it. You have to do it every time, though. Just as a heads up, you have to do it every time. Yeah, and you can do it in a railway or... there.
저는 밤 공기를 맞는 게 너무 좋더라고요.
What was I?
검에만 가장 집중할 수 있다고 해야 할까? 오로지 검 끝과 상대밖에 보이지 않아서.
Alright. We're back. No problem. So, where was I? Oh yeah, Lady Jotis. So, abilities. She rolls 13. Wait, 13. Okay, that's low. Final power. That's 14 to... Yeah, that's lower than I thought. Okay. Problem is that she can proc, I think, not to bully. Like, this is the same as Shank, like as Anglu's Shank. So technically, you could consider it as well on 16. It's still not that high though. This you can do too. It's just 2 res. Okay, it's not the worst. Okay, I can put her. I can put her there. I can put her around this cliff. Yeah, around this cliff is fine. Ringy Sang enabler. Everything is a Ringy Sang enabler. Alright, so where was I? Okay, I think we're good for BLTs. So yeah, 7 notice. Okay, 7 notice is a pure case of power creep. This rolls 10, effective clash 12. Same, 15 effective 17. And this is a mess. This is 12 effective 14. This is not that high, even with conditions. Also, this is insanely messed up because 7 rupture, it's not on use, so it can change during the attack, which is very annoying. Defense level down, rupture count, whatever. She has 1 paralysis next turn, so it's nice though. Defense level down still is okay. Rupture count is good though for rupture. I don't know, like there are way too many good units for rupture now, so I wouldn't use her. But she's not the worst. This is barely relevant. About the same here. This is strangely better than I thought, but defense power up on block is stupid. Air speed, oh that's right, she has a very high speed, okay. Can value this. She's still mid. Like right now, she doesn't do much. Like she has the top of mid at best. Let's say she's good. Okay, I can put her right beside Ryosho is fine. Right beside KK Ryosho. I think it's fair. They have about the same job. I'm about the same strength. Weakness analysis is a miss. Could have been so much better. Mid would have been fine too. Yeah. I think, yeah, if you can use her, like she has high speed, as you say, she has high speed, she has tankiness. So I can value that. I can value that quite a bit. Nice to put her, like, yeah. Even then, I think she's a bit weak. Because she doesn't do much damage. I like her skill 2. Her skill 2 is very nice, I think. Better than skill 3. She'll stay there. She'll stay there. It's okay. Okay, that's 3. Liu Gregor. So we're talking about Liu Gregor. Liu Gregor, surprisingly, does more damage than one would think. Oh, I don't know. Because he has quite a few, like he has plus 10% damage, whatever. But like he has a lot of coins. 4 coins, 3 coins, that's a lot of damage. Even more so with the coin power there. Less without it here. Burning Fiction is very high though. Like I had to consider between him and Mersal at some point, so I wouldn't put him in good because he has very bad clashes still. On all of his skills. Like he doesn't have one skill that can clash. This is 14, this is highest. This is 10 with the bonus. So I cannot put him at good, but mid. Mid around KK is fine. Just above KK. Because he has damage. He has less utility than KK, but he has more damage. It doesn't give burn count. Yes. I prefer Mur too. That's why he's higher. I think it's good. Like I think Gregor misses the good part because of his clashing and his burn count. Many of his clashes though. This is not too bad too. Give him wing beat. Giving wing beat. When I was solid speed. And this is good for win beat though. Put this on LCCB Ishmael wing beat. That's funny. Stats aren't too bad, but like 50 offense power. Like he has a lot of damage. He has really a lot of more damage than I would think. But he has no clashes, so I have to rank him just in mid. I think that's fair. Ring Yeseng. Everything is a Ring Yeseng enabler. Oh, you know what? Attack power depth there. I didn't see. I think it's fair. Actually, maybe I can just put him because he's functional. I can put him higher in mid. Yeah, it's more general usage than there is fine. There is fine. I like it. Everything is a Ring Yeseng enabler. Do you want to talk about another Ring Yeseng enabler? And I'm not even joking this time. Okay, Social Gregor. Bind, Bleed Count, Paralyze, he has everything. Funny enough, everybody hates this ID, but I kinda like it. I actually use this. I like him. I mean, first of all, his passive, like his bench support is very nice. Second is like his passive is also good. He's also nice. Yes. Less tankiness than you would expect though. But I value the 4 coins on skill 3 a lot with coin power. Sure, coin power, the bleed count, but like bleed count now is not the hardest. Paralyze I do value a lot. Bind I do value. This is rolling. This can roll for For 17 on recognition, 14 most of the time, sure. Like a bind team, I want to play a bind team at some point, and in this bind team, I will play him. Maybe. With Rushu. Red Eyes Rushu. Those worse than base Greg? No, it's better. I support passive. I think it's worse at base, but it has oops. It's about, in fact, it's the same value, just there it's 3 owned, and there it's 3 it's 4, no, fuck, I'm thinking the wrong one. It's 5 owned for Lust. The difference is it has a synergy with Reassure. That's the main difference. Sadly was nerfed. Yeah, I see everybody say he was nerfed. Technically it was just buff fixed, but sure. But I still like him, surprisingly. Like I've used him. I did use him in Overway 2, actually. He's a bit weak still, so I would put him there. He's hard to make it work, and he's a bit weak, but otherwise, like, he has a bit of potential, I think. Even damage-wise, his speed isn't too bad. It's just big, like, tankiness. Offense is okay, depending on the skill. That's one of the first instances of different offense levels, I remember. He has quite a bit of utility, yeah. Plus, like, if you lose the clash with this on a bleed team, I love saying it, but if you lose the clash with the bleed team, that's 4 procs of bleed on the target. I love it. That's so cheesy, I love it. So yeah, he's gonna be at the bottom a bit weak. He's weak, but I'm gonna have a small bias. Alright, and the last one is G. Gregor. Okay, G. Gregor did suffer a lot from power creep too. Sway shift. Yes. So this guy, he gets a lot out of Rupture, but it doesn't provide any. He's a bug. He's a parasite, literally. The passive and the support are both very weird and okay. Being at less than 25% is meh. You're not gonna do this. Skill 3 requires Rupture to be very good, to be somewhat good at least. Same for skill 2. Yeah, he fell off a lot, unfortunately. Like all the damage, he has a lot of damage increase and all, but most of them requires conditional that you're not gonna necessarily get with them. So you need proper team building, and even with proper team building, it costs a lot of Rupture to use the skill 3. Not as much for skill 2, may on skill 1, but yeah, a lot on skill 3. So I will take his mid. I can work at least. So I put him above Faust. But yeah, he's about there. Greg is back. Yeah, he has damage potential if you can proc his thing. Plus he has healing technically. Yeah, it's still mid. Yeah, around there. I still leave them around there. It's fair. I think it's fair around there. Self-sustain, I guess, Copium. Yeah. Well, what is his threshold? Yes, 3 threshold. Okay, that's bad. His guard is bad too. Can I really put him? I think he's bottom of mid. I'm gonna put him right beside this other Jacob. He's fitting. He's just fitting. Yeah, first 3 stars is just mid. Yeah, he didn't have, unfortunately, he didn't have rupture count. He didn't have much rupture anyway. So I'm gonna, yeah. Right. So that's it for the season. So what, is there something to change? Is there something big to change or not? Question of the day. Does anyone have anything to say with this thing? Technically, if I wanted to do it good, okay, what I'll do, I'll finish on the next stream. I don't know if it will be next week or not. On the next week, I'll finish the ideas, and then I'll do separate lists for 3 stars, 2 stars, and base IDs. So it will be more accurate, I'd say. I don't know if I do base sinners right now. I can do it quickly. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do it quickly. I'm gonna take this in screenshot to remember it. Give me a few. Give me a bit. Screenshots. There we go. Okay, what I'm gonna do very quickly before ending, I'm gonna come back on the base sinners, and I'm gonna try to put them relative to their strength. I'm gonna keep the rest, so I'm gonna put them at the last part. But like Otis, for base sinners, I'll say she's meta strong. You would use her in any base sinner team. Merchant would be there. Yushu would be there. Actually, I could put Ishmael right above Gregor. Yeah, there we go. I think if we take base sinners only, it's in this order. Maybe Sinclair there. I like Sinclair actually. I think in this order. W sang today. W sang was the season 2, wasn't it? Or am I stupid? No, it's the season 2. Yeah, I'm not. I'll be ranking season 2 next time. I might just do 4 as well at the same. No, I'll wait for 4. The thing is, I have egos to rank too afterward. So maybe I'll just do a season 2 shorter stream next time, and then I'll do all egos at once. Or I'll do egos from season 1 and 0 next time, and I'll do all of the content of season 2 after. I'll see. I'll give news anyway. I'll think about it. I'll give news. Can talk about on the separate stream would be better. I don't want to take 10 streams for this, especially because base IDs are, I'm sorry, but they are very relevant nowadays. It's only challenge runs and stuff use them. Most people won't bother. BL done higher than 5 Otis. BL done higher and 5 Otis order. Okay. My problem with BL done is her strength herself is very meh. Also, her. Where is she? Like both are season from season 3, so it's not on this stream. But just to recapitulate, what did I say? First, she's not functional because poise, because she doesn't get enough poise count really for herself. Second, when she applies, poise, she doesn't target it to only allies with poise. So allies without poise can get the bonus, and especially those who just don't care about poise. So that's the main problem. And otherwise, like, she's pretty meh overall and on herself without Mersault. That would be my main thing. And for Sankotis, I'm sorry, but like an evade tank is way too strong. It's way too useful. Especially in stuff like AMD. Like if you're struggling, you just take Sankotis, boom, you're not struggling anymore. Swap sync and ish. Yeah, you get enough damage, but that's not about. You never have enough damage. Like you just, why just settle with Otis and Ryoshi when you can get all the damage? You know? Plus those two can clash already, so having one non-clasher is okay. The base tank technique is the only one. The problem is that I don't want to judge season. It's a bit. But the problem is that I can't say like. Should I say just release ID? The thing is, I'm judging IDs that came out during the wall of season 1, basically from the start to season 1. So even if it's not season 2 per se on the name, like it was released in season 2, so I would judge it during the season 2 stream. The same for others, like for example, like Sank Sinclair season 02. Or like I judged it in season 3. You would not run BL Mersault without other BL units, considering broken. Well, it wouldn't be broken without BL units, but at least it would be at least strong. It would be at least strong. Like you can run him. Because you need clash and the shit best ways. I don't say it wouldn't take Hish. It's not a team building like take the the first 6. It's their strengths in relative comparison. You will like her, trust me. Well, I think I did use her at the start of the game too. But I used Sinclair at the start of the game, Sinclair at the start of the game, and I did like it. Right, she's kind of weak on her own. Same standards in this case. You will not run her outside of the boys team. It's not... Okay, it's not the problem. The problem is that Mersault enables the wall archetype by himself. The whole thing is about an average. In a BL team, Mersault is 6. So the average is actually 5, you see. The thing is, yeah, I'm taking into account both and I'm making kind of... Nah, never mind. No, I see what you mean. But the thing is, it's still the one that enables the whole BL team. That's the difference. Dawn is not the one that enables the whole BL team. She profits from Mersault, not the opposite. But yeah, I see your point though. About that making average. Well, it's kind of average already because she isn't like she would be lower if she. I don't know. The thing is, how should I put this? It's not in her kit to be broken. It's in Mersault's kit. I think that's mainly what I did. In fact, That's mainly in Mercel's kit to make others broken. It's not in her kit that she can be broken. If you take, for example, Lee Rodion, that she would be lower if there was no burn team and everything. It's in her kit to be strong in a burn team. Like Dawn, she can enable other poise, maybe on potency, sure. But even then, like I'm taking air kit into account, not others kit. I think that's mainly what it comes down to, in my judgment. BLE Sang higher, maybe. I think I can put him higher. He's the same for the four others. He's barely functional. Like if he was fully functional, he would be maybe strong. Because he gets a lot of benefits like the other from result. And thanks. Also BL Salt. Yeah, because it's BL Salt that enables the whole thing. It's not in their kit to be broken, as I said. That's like if something, okay, let's say a Kurokumo ID suddenly comes, like Kurokumo Shi or whatever, Ishmael, I mean Kurokumo Ishmael or Kurokumo Iscliffe comes out, and it makes all Kurokumo IDs broken. I wouldn't necessarily rank Gregor higher, for example, because it's not in his kit, it's in the broken kit, and I would put the broken kit over there for being able to enable all the other ones. I think that's about it. Technically, I should like put 2 stars at the end if I want to be coherent. But I'm lazy, and I did have a coherence before, and I kind of want to not disturb that right now. I'll think about it. I'll think about how I'll present this. Maybe I'll change, and maybe I'll put 2 stars at the end, like right there. Like it would be something like this. Okay, so you have 3 stars and you have 2 stars and you have 1 star. For now, not. I think about it last time because this the list isn't over. We have stuff to put in. So I don't know when I'll do it. Maybe next week because event doesn't seem to be next week and it will probably be the week after. So maybe next week I'll do either Egos from release to the end of season 1, or I'll do the whole of season 2, including Egos. I don't know. Slush should be broken. 10. Slush Mile, okay. I think I did put Slush Mile there, and I think we'll have to yeah. She's either there or there. Slush Mile is a threshold of very weak. It will be in when I do it. Anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thanks for all for watching. Subscribe and check the new community tab news for more information on what I'm gonna do next. And yeah. When you first part of the list, the season 3, I did it at the end of season 3, literally. Just so right before season 4. You have the VOD if you want to check. You can find it in the videos. It's in the streams. But there is okay, hold on. Yeah, so back then it's how it was. Yeah, it was there, season 3. This one 2 months ago, and I had the video. I made a video. It was this one when I made the you have the summary of it here in the last part of season 3. So yeah, so as I said, I'm gonna go. Thank you all for watching. I hope it was okay. And yeah, see you next time, and keep your sanity high in this slow descent into the inferno. Bye bye.